And we continue. So, last session, from Reinald's perspective, he was still in Lucien's mansion. And, well, you had a bit of a conversation with Roka about the good stuff, and that it was harvested from living myconids that came from the depths. Ugh. But you did also receive a contacts list. You recognized a few of the names that were on it. You recognized especially the name Beauregard, because it was mentioned a few times while in that dream, together with Brigitte, that big, strong woman. You also made a visit to Victoria, who had her own private room in Lucien's mansion. And later, you also discussed a bit about Henry's situation. In the evening, you decided to wander the mansion a bit and also went to the gardens, where you met Evelyn and Irvin, her attendant. You were unfortunately beat in a duel, but it was a close match. The day after, you did receive a necklace, and I still have that one here. Or did you pick it? Oh, you took it. You have this one. And you did receive an amulet from Olivier. You still don't know what it does, so for now I'll keep the card here with me. But it ticks. And you also did receive a health potion from your grandmother in the session before that. You arrived in the city and you heard people talking about tariffs, curfews, a recent fire in the Crow Street, and you also met one of the merchants, a spice merchant named Ira Wildthorn, who had been affected by those tariffs. Things are odd, because you did talk to Victoria that there is a bit of a disconnect. Like, in the time that you were traveling, Lewis basically became the mayor, but wasn't he supposed to be in Concordia? And how did he know while the mayor had only disappeared in the time that you were traveling? There is something happening there, and well, it's up to Reinhold to find that out. Meanwhile, Brigitte was asked for distraction duty by Gurok, because Gurok had picked up that some things were going on upon the streets. And unfortunately, that did not go entirely the way that she had hoped. She was able to send Pepper and Salt away, because they would have definitely caused trouble, but she did agree to duel the both of them. That's probably gonna be a tough fight. Together with Cold Rock, you performed a distraction in the Bright Lie, but when you were nearly defeated by her, you lost control. And you bit her on the shoulder very viciously. People were first cheering because they were like, oh, cool moment, but oh, that wasn't entirely what was supposed to happen. At the moment that this situation occurred, not long after, guards came and raided the entire establishment. And they claimed that the Herskowitz mayor now was enacting a new law, and definitely betting on fights was on that new law not allowed anymore. The bite incident gave them a justification. But you also picked up on the fact, together with Beastie and with Sloane, that there was perhaps a backup plan from them. Because there was a Bearfolk patron who had some stuff with him, but also some tickets for the betting while he was upstairs and not downstairs. Seems that they tried to find that place, but you managed to distract them together with Beastie and Sloane. The day after, you did apologize to Cold Rock, and she accepted that apology, but it took a while for you to get through that. You also went to the beach. Before you went to the beach, you also met up with Brandon again, who seemed a bit worried, a bit distracted, and definitely a bit intimidated by you. But he asked you if you were doing fine, if you were doing okay. You're not quite sure how you feel about him, but he does seem to care a bit. At some point, Gurak, while talking to you, wanted to invite him to come along to the beach to meditate, but then he didn't, but then Brigitte did anyways. Because Gurak said something very vulnerable to Brigitte. Perhaps he's just as broken as you are. You went to the beach. You meditated. And there you also learned why Brandit fights. He has flashes. He sees things, but he can't put the picture together. And during that time, there was also a moment where these two characters met. Brigitte just rushed up to him. Why were you in my dream, Reinald? Brigitte, you know each other's names. Huh. Reinald, after that interaction, you went on to do the rest of your little investigation, and you met with Felix Fabulous, a former Voidbreaker, now currently standing in the shop of Katrine, who has disappeared. She was last seen on Crow Street. You also went to check out a bookshop, also owned by someone who had disappeared. The closed bookshop, you tried to look into the windows and you were caught by Serafina, a scholar from Howelstead who was trying to return a book. Reinald convinced her to give the book to him that he could bring it back because she needed to leave. It's an interesting book about sharing magic. But because Reinald did do a favor for Roka gave him a new spell. We are picking up from the moment that Reinald is wandering back into the city. It's about, I'd say, 40 minutes before the meeting, because you agreed just a bit afternoon to meet at the Barnacle Barrel. Reinald doesn't really know where the Barnacle Barrel is, actually. So Reinald would be arriving in the Traders District from the edge of town. Now, Reinald, what do you want to do?
That is a good question.
Why don't you first tell me how you're feeling about the current situation with the two missing people from the city's edge?
Well, it's certainly puzzling. It all just does strike Reinald as somewhat conveniently timed or strangely timed, because he knows of the reputation of Velour's Haven, so that there might be some, especially in like the lower districts, fights or some kerfuffle or commotion that's well known outside of town. I think that's what you made clear to him. So to him, that there are suddenly people seemingly missing. Lewis is being promoted to mayor before the actual mayor was actually. Well, Reinald doesn't know what happened to him, but given what I know Brigitte arrived, it's a bit suspicious. And whatever the balance of power was regarding to the good stuff is also shifting. So there's something moving in the background, in the shadows, underground. Reinald is just puzzled. But not that he feels himself threatened, or he's genuinely just interested, like he's trying to lay the puzzle pieces in his head, connecting dots.
Ooh, I love a good puzzle.
Indeed, Broca, that I do too. As he's walking back into town, so he's a little bit distracted, perhaps. Might accidentally bump into like a person or a pole or something.
All right.
As he arrives back in the Traders District, where his temporary lodgings are, but he really doesn't know where to go, because I don't think you or Gorak said anything about where the Barnacled Barrel is.
Nope.
I think Reinald... Oh wait, his intelligence is different this time around.
Yeah.
It's 10. But he has a +1 on wisdom, so I presume he's smart enough to figure out, yeah, that sounds like something near the water. So he would be inclined to go towards the, I think that's the Ambassador's Pier, as it's called, to the waterfront.
Yeah, because there are indeed 2 piers. You have to imagine that the city's inner circle is like a U shape downwards, with like the Ambassador's Pier and the Crow's Pier, basically rich and poor.
Well, Reinald would be inclined, from his background, it's what my character would do, to go to the rich district first. But he doesn't really know where to go, because I don't think he... does he have a map of the city?
Nope.
No.
He doesn't.
Does he see, like, a guard person or someone else nearby?
Why don't you roll me a d20 for...
Oh, first going to a guard, not to just a commoner. No, immediately to the higher ups.
And to a guard, like, officer, a 12.
A 12.
Help me, I'm so lost.
I'm lost, please help me.
So,
it's Lewis, isn't it?
no. What you do notice is while passing other people by, there are indeed 2 guards standing a bit here. But when you're here, you hear someone from their porch. Reinald!
Oh!
When Reinald was being said, 2 other people turned around, like also looked into the direction that somebody was shouting. And like then they just like, oh.
No, it's this Reinald. As Reinald, he would be like focused. Oh, hey guards! Oh, wait there. As he walks over to Irvin's home.
I brought your stuff into the mansion.
Oh, that is very kind of you. Thanks. For, it wasn't much, I think. Just some clothes and...
Evelyn instructed me to show you your room. Will you follow me?
Oh, sure. That's all right. I have some time. Maybe afterwards you can direct me a little bit, because I'm a bit confused about the city's layout. I'll follow you.
What do you mean you're confused about the city's layout?
Oh, well, I was going towards the waterfront, but I think there are 2, and I needed to figure out which one I needed to go to.
And hands you a scroll. It's a layout of the city.
Oh, that's handy. Thank you, Irvin.
First of all, I was instructed to show you something else as well. Step onto the porch, please. What he shows you is that in front of his door, there is like a number plate. Like, so it kind of like looks if somebody's paying attention to them. In case you have trouble, turn this number, like the metal, up.
All right.
Don't do it now, but in case you need to get off the street.
What happens then?
You'll see.
Oh.
Kind of like a pineapple situation when you turn it.
Don't do it now.
All right. I won't do the thing now, but thanks. That's useful. Is this your home?
This is my home.
Oh. Well, thanks for looking out for me then, I suppose.
I was instructed to tell you this. So.
Still, it's very kind of you. And Evelyn, of course.
Alright, follow me. As he then steps off the porch and wanders towards the Ragnar's mansion. He uses his key to open the door. I think the servants will return tomorrow, so it's just you and Evelyn probably tonight.
Oh, that's all right. We'll,
It is a big mansion.
Oh.
So when you wander in, it is like it has like very fancy red velvet carpets everywhere. You would probably wander in a bit further, There are 2 large, like, warrior statues. Human, but with kind of like almost like draconic armor. Quite fancy. With like a double staircase. It's not gaudy, but it's certainly more in the style of the city compared to Lucien's actual mansion, who's more Concordine inspired.
This is very opulent.
Yes.
Well, feel right at home.
You can explore the rest of the rooms that are open later.
All right. So where's my room?
Follow me up the stairs. He then takes that door.
Oh.
This is your assigned room.
Oh. Well, very nice. A desk and stuff.
6 pillows. Jesus, you guys are huge.
Well, this is a nice room. Thank you for showing me. Oh, I even have a small little balcony. That's fun.
Do you need a rope or something attached so that you can get down from it?
No, I am used to just lounge in the sun on the balcony. Well, have your morning tea there. Anyway, thanks for showing me around.
All right.
Well, I suppose I'll head back into town. I had some business to sniff out.
It would normally be prudent of me to give you a key of the mansion, but I haven't had the chance to make a duplicate yet. So I'll take care of that later.
We'll get to it. And as you said, probably when I arrive back later today, Evelyn Mother is probably home.
Well,
right.
Anything else I can do for you now?
No, not really. I've actually been being busy bit by little investigation, so haven't really uncovered anything unusually.
Well, you just arrived, so...
Yeah, but... Oh, you must have read some of those old, what are they called? Detective novels, where they basically solve the case in the first 2 chapters.
True. There's one particular series that I like.
Oh.
Well, it's more like Evelyn really likes it. I'm still working on book 5.
What kind of... What series?
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah. Interesting. Well, reading is good for the mind, they say.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, so far I haven't really uncovered anything. I suppose I'll just carry on with the investigations, and I will probably see you later today when I meet up with Evelyn here.
All right. Then I'll see you later, Reinhold.
Yes. Thanks, Owen.
He then, in this case, leaves the room and leaves you alone in the mansion. You hear that he goes down the stairs, and at some point, after a few seconds, you hear the large door being slammed.
Ooh, is it time to be sneaky, Rani?
As he's already kind of manifesting himself in the room. So, we're gonna snoop or no?
No. We're guests. We don't snoop with our hosts. At least not yet.
Not yet. I like that sound.
So far, all of these people seem pretty helpful and on the right side. But it was nice for Irvin to leave my stuff here.
What's the game that is on that table?
Reinhold walks over.
You can make it whatever you want it to be.
I don't know. And this looks like...
Human, don't irritate yourself.
Human, don't get in noise. No, that looks like a weird version of Go, actually, because that's not... I don't think that's how you're supposed to play it. Let's just make it Go. Oh, I think it's one of that weird game with, the stones that you play when you can flip the colors and...
Let's try that later.
Oh, right. I'll move for you again, as usual.
Well, I can try to, like, blow at it, but nothing will happen.
Oh. There's still something down on the to-do list to find you a way to manifest in the real world, because that would be both useful, and I think you really want that.
Oh, I would like that. Interesting. I've never really thought about that.
But it would be fun.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that would even work, because I'm not really sure what you are. You're not really a ghost. You're also not really, like, my imagination. You're like a manifestation of some sort of being that is locked in the keeper.
What am I? The manifestation of the self.
Well,
Yeah.
you seem to be a manifestation of some sort of being or representation in my book. But since the book still doesn't have a title or, besides the pages that you've so far been showing me and the things I've written in it, doesn't really say anything.
No, doesn't really say any much.
I mean, the last time that I saw Marco, I tried to ask, but he seemed unusually evasive about the subject.
Evasive? Or maybe he just doesn't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know.
Well,
Maybe I do know.
he suddenly was very interested in the strawberries that Mom brought out, so he could also just be distracted.
Well, that is Marco for you.
Well, let's head back into town. As Rhino leaves his room and walks downstairs.
And leaves the mansion. You're back on the streets.
So he opens his little map of the city. Just for clarity's sake, I'll just put it down. Well, I suppose we'll first go down this lane. Oh, I think this is actually the mayor's office. So then I needed to go that way.
Ronald, as you pass the mayor's office, why don't you give me an intelligence check?
That is something. 12.
12. With a 12. There are buckets of paint and a few tools next to the door. Your store is, of course, standing a bit further away, but you get the idea that the door has been remade or recently been painted. But it seems more like that it was forced open and has been restored. Because the door and the type of wood that is used doesn't really match the rest of the building. It's much more shinier.
Yeah, it probably looks newer because this building has been here for a while.
Yeah.
Interesting. Ryan takes note of this and carries on.
Yeah, you also suspect or assume that at this moment, Victoria is probably inside there with Lewis.
Yeah. Reinald feels not inclined to interrupt them.
Reinald heads to the ambassador's pier then.
That is his intention.
You would be arriving from the edge over there.
Here?
Yeah.
Or there?
Doesn't really matter.
Oh, well, I don't know here.
Upon you wandering into the district, well, you can basically see it already. There's like a very large tavern in the air, like towards the edge next to the water, that very clearly has like very big barrels, like a sign with like barrels and like a barnacled barrel above it. Seems to be a bit more of a higher up tavern. But you still have about 10 minutes to wander around, if you would like. Or you just enter the tavern.
I suppose just from looking around, Reinald can make out that most of these are warehouses, right?
Yes. There's also a bit of a temple a little bit further towards the beach.
I think Reinald would, since he just has a few moments, would walk towards the temple building and is interested in what kind of condition is it. Is
All
it?
right. First of all, roll me a d20 for which characters you will notice pass by on the road.
That is a 13.
Okay, roll me it again.
I'll roll you another one. That is 6.
So, when you pass by, you notice that there is once again a guard standing there. And then you notice that quite a bit of a beefier, interesting looking deer folk is talking to a dragon folk who, when you probably passed by, smelled like booze. And they were talking about, oh, yeah, and I want to go to the lower districts, just catch some more squid. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you would pass by.
Do I recognize these people from anywhere?
Actually, you do.
I know.
Because you've seen them before.
Do I need to roll? Because I know myself, of course.
You don't have to. It's the dragon folk and the deer folk that were present in the attack.
What building is there? What building are they standing in front of?
In front of a warehouse, and you immediately recognize the crest as the Reckness crest.
Yeah, that makes sense. Reinhardt feels like a cold shiver down his spine or something.
Yeah, especially when you look at the dragon folk who you saw literally die in front of you because you were unable to save him.
Yeah. Note to self, stock up on health potions. But that doesn't matter to attend to later, because why would we find ourselves in combat right now? Reinhold walks past. I would be inclined to say that just like with Evelyn, Reinhold would try to ascertain whether or not these individuals would recognize him in any way.
You wander past, they didn't even glance at you. They were just
No.
talking amongst themselves as if they were friends.
Well, they probably are co-workers, enjoying a short break.
They are two of the names on your contacts list, though.
Yeah, that's true. But Reinhold doesn't have much time. And, he has a proper lead. Probably. Which you...
Me?
Yeah, you and the... Hardly.
But you asked me a question about the temple.
Yeah, as Reinhold walks past, he probably walks towards the temple and is just looking at the building. He's not going to go in because he knows he doesn't have much time.
You can see that the temple actually used to be more of like a lighthouse that had been renovated. Like the large tower, it used to have like an active light. You could see that it like has like glass panels around it, but it's no longer in use. It's basically now a church as like a symbol of like a deer crest representing Allura is now on top of it.
Okay, and the building itself looks old, but in
decent condition.
Right. Interesting.
You would notice that this woman then steps out of the church itself.
All right.
Like, she wouldn't specifically address you, but she would probably pass by you. You also recognize her. That's the third employee.
Oh, she's very fancy with her little gloves. I see. She doesn't seem to recognize me either, of course.
No, she did also... Like, the people in this city mind their own business.
True, but to Reinhold it would seem logical that, well, maybe not as intensely as that Brigitte did, but if you would see someone, even just in the corner of your eye, that was in your pretty intense dream, you would be like, what the... bleep. But it's clear that these people don't recognize him, which is alright. But that does... I suppose it kind of worries Reinald, because that means that either they weren't connected to the dream as he and Brigitte were, or it was also a sort of glimpse of the potential future.
You notice that the... Why don't you make me a perception check?
I can try that for you. Just for you, though. Not for you. At D1.
21.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Wasn't sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I would also perceive for you.
No, I get it.
With a 21, she passes by you,
Mm-hmm.
but halfway before she would get up to the other two, she would be staring towards the large ship, where at that moment, you can't see it that far, but you can see that a few young men, and probably also like a dragonfold woman, are like loading cargo out of the ship. And she is staring towards either the ship, but probably the people. But the people are too far away to recognize. And then you notice that she... and then turns around, joining the other two.
Yeah, this is certainly interesting, but nothing that Reinhold can act on right now. But he's keeping this in mind.
At the moment that you see that the three have grouped up, and there's of course other people passing by, you hear like a loud laughter from the dragonfolk, and then you notice that the three split up. She and the deerfolk head into the warehouse, while the dragonfolk heads the other direction and leaves the map.
Yeah. All right. Thanks. What does Reinhold know of Allura?
Allura
Besides... Yeah, no.
Allura was effectively one of the first lawmakers.
Yeah.
So, after the convergence, there was many years of chaos. And Allura, together with the peacekeepers, which were the bird folk who traveled from the other side of the world, were the first messengers to bring peace instead of carnation, she declared some of the first laws. And she was the foundational woman, in this case, of making the Accord. And practically the reason how Sevenfold began, along with a few other champions.
Yeah, Reinhold does feel that it's, well, a bit sad that a town that is effectively named after her has turned towards, it's not as pretty and as elevated as he might have expected someplace dedicated to one of that status to be.
Especially if you look towards the other side of the ocean, where that dock looks even worse.
Yeah, you can probably smell the, filth from here. Well, that is a depressing thought. Let's go. I'll go back as he walks towards the restaurant.
You would notice that you pass another large building that you would recognize as like a combination of like police officer and like a checkpoint. As you notice that like some shipments are being like put in front of the building for inspection.
All right.
And you do remember from your notes that they call them assessors here. The Alluran assessors is a small faction in the city that inspect goods for value, taxes, criminal activity, etc. They're kind of like not entirely made part of the city guard, but they are very closely working together.
Yeah, they are a group on themselves, but they... I see.
And the name there is one name on your contacts list.
Yeah, you're right.
Brigitte, please roll me a d20. If you roll higher than a 10, you're already inside. If you roll lower than the 10, Reinald will be first.
17.
17.
Oh!
As Reinald is making his way towards the barnacle barrel, we shift perspectives to Brigitte. Brigitte, you have dropped off Henry at the hideout and are making your way back here. You still have a few minutes before 12. Any detours?
I am with Gurak.
No, Gurak would arrive a bit later. He said, I will meet you there.
I don't think Brigitte has anything to do, and she probably goes to the barnacle barrel to be first to collect her thoughts, to think about what she's gonna ask them, and just await them while they arrive.
Alright. Means I'm gonna open that map. I will remove the labels.
Drink again. I can see it.
When you step into the tavern, what's the first thing that you do? It is not busy, but there are, of course, other people there.
This is kind of like a higher.
This is more of like a higher established tavern.
So yeah, so it's definitely not a place where I usually go. But I would just go up to the bar, order an ale, look around.
Give me a perception check.
That is 13.
13. Okay. Let me see. Wouldn't actively be hiding, but... Alright. Oh. I think I didn't print him. While you're sitting at the bar, and you turn around, amongst the people that are there, you notice someone that you have seen in your dream.
I would just turn my body around, hang on the bar, just look around and see her. I'm like, because she has business here in Oozing, so she is a little bit more known around.
She's a bit more known.
Just not unusual.
No. She is accompanied by a very large, almost like pirate-like wolfman who's currently smoking a cigar. And when you kind of like glance, you can see that she's bothered by it, but he doesn't fucking care. And, well, you can't overhear what they're saying, but you recognize him as one of the assessors. Basically, you and your family have sometimes had to work a bit around him because, well, you help on the ships sometimes to get stuff into the city that doesn't entirely belong there because, well, Rosette has requests and he needs to get also booze for the tavern that also comes from places not entirely legal. So you know who he is. You know, stay clear from him, typically.
No. I am, I'll probably just like sit over here, just out of view from him, but still in the position where I can hopefully overhear some of it. And I have vision on the door to see Gurak or Reinhold enter.
Why don't you roll me a stealth check to see if you would be in a position to overhear?
13.
You're not like in a quiet, in an off boot. So I think you would probably, like small little bits of the conversation you would hear like I'm awaiting an arrival of a new shipment, and yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of like business talk about shipments and verification. But the exact details can't overhear. But you also can't overhear because suddenly someone, while you're sitting on the bar, like someone is tugging onto your shirt.
And just look over.
You see a small little kobold. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Here's a coupon.
It's another one. It's
Is it the same?
It's the same
The
coupon.
same coupon.
Hi.
Small question: can I use both of these in the same?
Oh, you already have one.
I'm not giving it back. But can I use both of them at the same time or separate times? And how does
No,
it
but
work?
you can give it to someone else. That would be great, because then we'll get more customers.
Sure, do. Guess we're going to the bathhouse.
Yay!
Takes it away.
Grand opening next week.
Right, reopening.
Well, bye.
And then he wanders off to the next person, like at the edge of the bar.
Hi, coupon. Hi, coupon.
And not long after that, Gorak makes his appearance in the tavern as well. He comes to sit next to you. Did you drop off branded at the hideout?
It seems like a decent guy. It was not bad talking to him, actually.
Did you talk about something specific?
No, not necessarily, just... we are getting along. Did we talk about it?
You actually talked about flavoring food. You actually were like, oh, you need to teach me that. That's what you talked to him about.
Yeah, it seems like he has something special about him, something... He has a little breath in him.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, about this meeting of Reinhold.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many questions, and I just want to know, am I allowed to go off, talk, ask my questions, or do you want me to?
Rukita, you know that you can talk to him about anything. I'm not a city guard, but you did tackle him in public. And after what happened yesterday, I just want to make sure.
I don't necessarily see it as tackling.
Rukita, you lifted him off the ground and pulled him into an alleyway. You were lucky that you weren't seen.
I guess I see where it comes from. Or, what that, I guess I see the point. Yeah, next time, if I want to do the lifting, if I want to lift somebody, I will do it.
You will not
Before
lift him.
asking. Or after asking.
Good. After asking.
Hey, can I manhandle you?
They do say that consent is important, so...
Yeah, I'll... do I have to ask that before punching someone in the face as well? No, right?
Well, consent is a given if you fight in the cage.
Yeah. So, about that whole situation with Reinhold, I'm just gonna do this whispering.
Mm-hmm.
The woman behind you, she was also in that tree.
So I was right.
Yeah, you were.
What is she doing with the assessor? As you notice that when you both of you turn around, you notice that she is like holding up scrolls and like putting them on the side and like, well, and like you overhear slight conversation. It was good to meet with you. You see like that there's a handshake being done, and of course he's twice her size. So when he grabs her hand, you notice a little bit of a pinch from her, and then she kind of like does a little bit of a hair flip, and then she starts to wander out, while he still has 4 beers next to him and stays there.
Poor guy.
Oh, I did overhear a little bit of a shipment coming in from pointing towards her.
Well, she has a big warehouse here. So that would make sense. Lots of shipments come from.
Do you think that Reinhold guy would also know this woman?
I do not know.
Because we were, in the dream, we were on this side and they were on that side. Closer together, and I did overhear them talking, but you know. It's weird.
I do not know, Brigitte.
Well,
But based on what you say, it's possible. It is a bit strange that your dream, that she is now very close nearby, this Reinhold is very close nearby.
and he does definitely not look like he comes from. Definitely not.
Hmm.
Guess I'll be waiting. Do you need something to drink?
Sure. Whatever it is, make it a triple. Otherwise, it's weak stuff.
I'm just gonna glance at him and just walk on over. I have to pay for it? Or I'll just ask for something on the bar, just like
Yeah.
something resembling like a whiskey or something.
Yeah, just remove in total 1 gold from your sheet.
Oh, that's like half your monthly salary. Shut up.
Prices on this side are higher.
Reinhold being as usual, though.
In the meantime, while you went to get some more drinks, Gurak has moved the conversation to one of the tables. So he's now sitting at a table where 4 people would fit next to each other.
I would join him.
Are you sitting across from him or next to him?
Probably next to him.
All right. And 4 to 5 minutes later, Reinhold walks in.
Yeah. I didn't bump into Evelyn after when I walked back, right?
I think you probably just missed her.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's such a right thing to do.
Yeah, she probably like when you walked
I walked
in,
this
you walked
way,
this
she
way, she
walked
walked that way. So you just missed her.
Do I see them sitting there?
Yeah, you would probably spot both of them because once again now you get a better look at also the red. What is he exactly? A hordling?
Probably.
He was also in the dream. But you also notice that the third man that was with them is now not with them anymore.
Well, Reinhold walks up to the table. Good afternoon.
Hey.
They are both twice your size. Like, he's a hunky man, and she is like a big, strong woman. And you're like,
Hello. Reinhold just takes a seat opposite to them.
mm-hmm.
So,
You want a drink?
oh, sure, just get me an ale or something.
He kind of like does like a little whistle that you recognize. And one of the people behind the bar kind of like wanders over. Can I get you anything?
Oh, yes, I'll have an ale. Thank you.
All right, just a second. And then Gurak kind of like looks to Brigitte.
Well,
So, who are you? Second of all, why are you here? Why were you in my dream? Where are you from?
Brigitte, one question at a time.
Who are you?
me. Well, I'm Reinald, of Wellington, and I'm here traveling.
Why?
Well, my aunt had some business in town and thought it would be nice of me to join her.
This is not an interrogation, so Reinhold, do you have a question as well? For either me or her?
Well, I would ask the same thing in return, because I have no idea who you people are, but both of you were also in my dream, so the frustration and general not knowing that you experienced, I feel too. But did you have the dream as well?
No.
Ah. You see, I have seen several other people that I've also saw in the dream, besides you, that don't seem to recognize me.
That woman in the dream, she recognized you? You're familiar with her?
Well, there were basically three: Brigitte, Evelyn, and Salika.
Well, no, Evelyn didn't recognize me, and the other woman, I don't think Reinhold knows her name.
No.
He might be able to put one and one together, but and the other woman, the worker, didn't seem to recognize me either. I actually almost bumped into them just before I entered here.
Gurak is kind of like listening into this conversation. Like,
Are you in any way familiar with this Evelyn woman?
Well, I just met her. What's been a day?
Yesterday?
Yeah, I basically just met her yesterday. She's the daughter of someone that my aunt knows.
So, what are you doing here in town? Just wandering about, or you have a place to go?
You could say I am some sort of tourist.
To Wonderhaven.
Well, back in the day, it was said to have been a pretty town. It has seen better days.
Well, you're not wrong. Do you have a question for us, Reinhold? Because this is still not an interrogation, Brigitte.
Well, who are you two exactly? And
I'm Gurak. I work at the docks. Together with...
Brigitte.
Yeah, I knew. Is it any of the warehouses on this side of the water?
There's a glance between you and Gurak. No. We work on Crow's Pier.
Oh, right, on the yeah, all right. That's okay. Don't give me that look. I have to stay in role. Well, that's okay. I suppose that we all have to make a living, but that doesn't really It's not that I tend to dream about random dock workers in my dream. And even if I did, they probably wouldn't recognize me, and it would be you.
If this wasn't so awkward, you dreaming about us would be flattering.
I suppose.
It also doesn't explain why we know each other's names. And nothing else about each other.
Yeah, it's strange. It's almost as if when I recall back that moment in the dream, it seems as if we already knew each other for a while. Like, you've been co-workers then for a while, right? So you know each other. You know a little bit about each other. You spend time with each other. You joke around. That gives a sort of human connection. That's the type of thing that I thought was, at least it felt kind of like there was something there. Like, I wouldn't say we were friends, but I suppose co-workers would be the right word, since we were in a warehouse of all places.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what we were doing there?
Well, the scene basically it basically opened with me and Evelyn, and you were there on the other side with Brigitte, and we had to fend off those poor workers who were crazed and enraged, and unfortunately one of them even died.
Yeah, why didn't you save him?
Well, that's a bit of an unusual. That sounds accusatory. For one, it was a dream, and I think I ran out of healing potential.
Well, no. It was a dream, but it felt really real.
Yeah, that was true, though. It felt very visceral.
But I would understand that sometimes you can't do as much as you would have liked.
No, it was kind of jarring that I couldn't help the guy.
We have told where we were. What do you do for a living?
Oh, well, I actually come from Spellwisk. I work for the Prism Works consortium there.
Oh.
I saw that they have a warehouse.
There's a warehouse about it for here, yeah. Corin's nice. That name rings a bell and also, brings a moment of bad memories.
For me?
Yeah.
Why do I have bad memory?
Check your notes.
Hold on. Oh, right. Corin, you say? Oh, I knew a Corin once. Is she a foxfolk?
Yes.
Oh, could be the same person. I haven't seen her since my early days at the academy.
Wait, she was at the academy once. What academy?
Well, maybe it's a different person. You know, names sometimes get reused. Oh, I studied a bit at Eureka's gym. Nothing fancy, really, just some magical things.
All right. Satisfied?
I guess.
Just to check, but you don't have any sense of a sort of weird magical connection going on?
To what?
Well, to the breath, to magic, to the universe.
Like, barely. I mean, most of my power comes from pure muscle.
She does have the tree branch, right? And a good plant-based diet, I suppose.
Good one.
I think Brigitte would just basically try to choke me out now, but
That's so stupid.
why not?
I would just look like.
Sensitive topic. Noted. Well, then I have no idea how you ended up in my dream. Yeah. So do you guys work for Evelyn as well, then?
No.
We just told you that we were on Crow's Pier. We don't really typically come here to associate with the pompous folk.
Well, I mean, could be that she has a warehouse there too for less valuable goods.
What's that supposed to mean?
I can imagine that, this area has a lot of more high-end or exclusive goods going through, and, things like just fish or wheat going through the other docks area.
Makes sense. I wouldn't know if she has a warehouse on that side.
But you two have no association with her whatsoever.
No.
All right. Good to know. So why were we in one of her warehouses then? Would you guys have a reason to go into one of her warehouses?
No. Might be worth exploring once, you know her apparently, so maybe you can always go and take a look inside with her.
Because your dream did not really specify how we got in there in the first place, right? We
No.
were just there.
It just felt like I knew you and, of course, Evelyn, and you as well. And we were there, and then that happened with the workers. I don't recall if something happened to maybe some goods there or something else. I don't know.
Because I remember that you also said something about bats and rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were some creatures just attacking us as well.
And where did they come from?
I think from like our boxes and like the areas around.
So the cargo attacked you two in the dream.
Well, I don't think it was like boxes of rats, but more like maybe the rats were, you know how rats do. They dig into stuff if they're looking for food.
Odd.
So do you know something about something that would do something to people or animals like that would enrage them in such a vicious and unusual way?
Gorak shares a look with Brigitte, and she recognizes it as don't talk about this. Not from the top of my head.
No,
Can Reinhardt roll insight on these two knuckleheads?
Yeah. You'll make the insight check against the one who's speaking.
Knucklehead?
You have knuckles, right? And head. At least I assume you have heads. Insight. That is 23.
There's no tell.
Damn, that dude rolled high.
You cannot discern if he's lying or telling the truth, because you have your suspicion probably. But what he seems to say seems from his perspective to be a very clear answer.
Well, I know of nothing that would do anything like this either, so I don't think that brings us any further in this matter.
How long are you in town for?
Oh, that varies. I've traveled with my aunt before. Sometimes she lingers for days or sometimes even a 10-day or two.
So you've mentioned your aunt 3 times in this conversation. I'm quite curious who she is.
Oh, she's just some businesswoman.
Deception.
I think you
Or persuasion.
guys would know her. Deception is probably lower. Persuasion then. That is depressingly no. 12.
18.
Unfortunately, in this world, 12 is higher than me.
Hmm.
No, he probably knows that he's not telling the whole truth.
Yeah, there's like an. All right.
There aren't many. I presume Johan is also a foxfolk. I'm looking at you. There aren't many foxfolks around here, so we could always just see your aunt on the streets.
Who knows? Maybe you've already seen her. Though I don't think she would just. Nah, never mind.
Well, Brick, it's not really any of our business.
Well, I suppose it was then just a very weird freak of nature dream that connected us somehow in a weird way. Well, suppose that cleared not really anything up.
No.
Do you have the desire to either one of you two to follow up on this?
Well, from an academic perspective, it's interesting when people share dreams.
If one of us knows more, we can always just catch the other one in.
Although I'll have to look for you in the Port District, so that'll be fine. I mean, Crow Street. Oh yeah, my ale is getting warm. Anyway, thanks for meeting me. Don't worry, I won't be pressing charges. You were just shocked at seeing me.
Much appreciated.
Besides, so far my impression of the legal system in this town is, it's not very structured, I think.
What do you think so? I'm curious.
Well, I've heard lots of things happening at the same time, usual.
Oh? What have you heard?
You two seem very interested. Oh no, just people.
Well, Mr.
missing.
Reinhold, you've asked us multiple questions as well, so...
Oh, you're free to ask me anything you want, really. No, the people miss certainly the mayor being switched out. That's unusual, right? Doesn't really happen.
He shares a look to Brigitte. All right. What do you know about it?
Oh, I just know that some.
Because you just said something that only a few people knew.
Oh, I just know that some pompous deerfolk apparently recently arrived and took the place of the old mayor. I just arrived into town yesterday, so it was just pieces of information, really.
And where from who did you hear that then?
You know, rumors.
Rumors?
Yes.
Well, I'm quite curious about these rumors.
So do you know anything about this then, if you're worried about, fanciful rumors going through the street?
Well, since we live in the city, I think it's good to know some of these things going around.
Mayor Hartthorn is a kindred soul. If anything would have happened to him, that would be quite bad.
Well, it's funny that you live in the town and then don't know that your mayor got replaced.
There's a look to Gurak, and he's trying to assess if they should say anything. Because Gurak and Brigitte and the rest of the family are at this moment, according to what they think, the only ones who know. Because you didn't leave any evidence when you got inside. And this now Foxfolk just says, oh yeah, by the way, the mayor is missing, like as if it's casual news.
Yeah, because, well, was going to say it isn't common knowledge, but I don't know.
Well, I think more people saw Lewis arrive, but I don't think they made the
Yeah,
connection that he
of
was.
Yeah.
That hardpoint is gone.
I'm not sure if there was like a public announcement later yesterday.
Not at all.
But Reinhardt is also kind of, poking the beast
Yeah.
and trying to see if these two people know more about this, which means that he might need to open up a little bit more.
And so in this case, Gurak is looking at Brigitte, and you've been together for a year. He's kind of like also kind of mentor figure. There are like obvious tells in his expression, like, should we say something? He'll leave it to you.
I think we should. But I'm quite wary of how much I can say in order to keep it like very on the casual side of like, oh, yeah, we heard some things.
Stick my nose in your business. And I have a long nose.
Because like Reinhold literally just said, you live in the city, how could you not know that your mayor is missing?
Yeah, we heard, a couple of things here and there, but maybe you know more details.
As I said, I just arrived in town yesterday, so I don't think I would know anything of interest about a mayor missing. Or other people that seemingly are not where they're supposed to be.
Or a new mayor, that is.
When did you arrive in the city exactly?
Oh, I didn't look at the clock, but sometime yesterday morning?
No, today.
What?
You arrived today, but...
No, it was yesterday, right?
No, that was
today.
still where
You
in
were
the
at
mention of...
You arrived today, because where would you have slept then?
Oh, that's
you
right.
slept at the mention of...
You arrived today.
The-
Do you want to change your statement? Or do you say yesterday?
I thought it was actually that I would have spent a day here. No, but then he would be then he would actually be obviously lying, so that's not really what Reinhold's tactic would be. So if I'm allowed, I would have said earlier today instead of yesterday, which rhymes, so it fits.
You arrived earlier today.
Yes, sometime this morning.
Oh, look at you. So, above game, do you want to say something about that you two yesterday found out that he's missing? Well, he arrived today and already knows.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I think it would be more like a pressing that information out of him instead of like opening up more,
Yeah? So, what do you say?
So this information about the mayor's disappearance is something your aunt or you had.
Oh, you know how it goes. If you walk through the markets and across the streets, you just pick up what everybody... Maybe it's because I have these big ears that I hear all kinds of interesting bits of information.
Yeah, the both of you know that has not happened. Nobody knows.
No, but Reinhold knows this.
Yeah.
But he's trying to bait you into saying something more so that he can hook into it. And how do you know this then?
Like, Gorak can't really be taunted, so...
No, nothing can penetrate that bushy chest.
Just random people on the street.
Oh, I think so. It could have been a fruit salesman or something, but there were people talking about all kinds of things happening.
He probably, and like, you can tell that Gorak is exaggerating. He probably overheard in the scaffolds district.
Yeah, probably.
Reinhold noticed that a bit more towards the northern side, the poor district of the city is a bit bigger. It's like Scaffolds district, he noticed it on his map. It's where most of the artisans, the poor artisans.
Also strange because I would have expected a salesman of of old antique books and the like. He was just out of town. He was also missing. It's very strange.
Missing.
Yeah, apparently he was gone. Though I was under the impression he would be there. It was kind of disappointing.
Anyone else that seems to be missing, then, according to you?
I think some of what was her name? I think I already forgot. But it was this quiet little. Reinhold kind of looks you up and down. Clothing shop that apparently the main proprietor was also gone.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, it's very strange. I thought it would be interesting to maybe find myself a fancy hat that would fit between my ears, but
Are you talking about Catherine's clothier?
that could be it. Yeah, there was a kind a dragon folk also attending there, but he couldn't help me further.
Uh-oh.
And they are not just on like a business trip, they are actually
Because that is what
missing.
That's what Felix told Gurak and you.
Well, they could be on a business trip. They weren't there.
But you heard they were missing.
Well, to me they seemed missing. But arguably anyone that, is not there for a long while, you could say they're missing, but they could be having a holiday on the other side of the world. For a month.
Right. Brigitte, do you have any other questions for him?
Daily does, but Brigitte is all out.
That's a good touch.
Yeah.
Brigitte, will you thank Reinhold for this conversation? Instead of tackling him next time?
Next time if I see you, I won't be tackling you, I will just tap you on your shoulder.
Right.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Well, I think we will be heading off. We have shifts. So.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't want to interrupt your workday.
I guess we'll be seeing you around.
Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows?
Yeah. I think it's that.
Thank you, Reinhold. And then he, in one, gulp, finishes the last of his drinks.
Oh.
He gets up. So it's, at this moment, still the two of you, unless you immediately follow after.
I think if Gorik is leaving, I would finish up my drink, walk behind him, and say, "You still need to pay for your drink," and just walk further.
Yeah, they did not. He did not pay for you.
Oh well. It's not like I can't afford it.
And Gurak walks out the tavern. What do you do, Brigitte? Do you follow after Gurak?
Yeah. So that gave us a lot and nothing at the same time.
Gurak is still walking. He's walking towards the other side of the district.
Yeah,
And-
just following.
And you can see that he looks quite agitated.
Was he responding to my what I said, or was he just continuing walking?
He's a bit agitated, and then that's a spy.
You think that little scrawny guy is a spy?
Yes. He may pretend all nice. That's a spy. And we're gonna meet with Killis. we'll need a bit more information. That means that's... I cannot imagine that former Voidbreaker lied to our faces.
Yeah. Well, we don't fully know, but he kind of said missing a couple of times and not... Yeah.
Think about it, Brigitte. He said that he showed up today. We don't even know exactly if he may be lying, but that means that he already knew about Heartthorn missing, what we found out yesterday. And Katrine also missing. We need Khaleesi's help.
Yeah.
Brigitte, Reinald has been left alone in the tavern.
He has, hasn't he?
In his mind, he hears, well, that couldn't have gone more terribly.
I think it actually went quite well.
Reinald, you are not very bright now, are you?
Maybe not, but I do know that these two people know a lot more.
Yes.
And I don't know what it is about this Brigitte, but you don't just show up in someone else's dream and, also remember that.
No, you don't.
Hmm.
But maybe you shouldn't have played your cards so openly.
Well, they know that I know that the other person knows,
Mm-hmm.
and that the other person said something else. But if they would move against that other person, then I would know that they're responsible, therefore they're bound.
Maybe they're bound, but Reinald, like you wrote yesterday in your little diary, what you wrote earlier today in your little diary, I think you want to keep them as friends. And when that big guy left, big muscles by the way, he was quite agitated.
Yeah, it's clear that they're not on my side, so maybe I shouldn't become too close to them. I do wonder if they're related to that underground family that they mentioned earlier.
I wouldn't know.
Seems like a bunch of tough people.
I think you should keep an eye on them.
Oh, I definitely will keep my eye out. They stand out like sore thumbs, and even in this rather busy and, what's a good word for it? Diverse town. But we're not really a step further.
Nope.
Oh. Because Reinald is thinking to himself, because today was the 20th.
Hold on, let me check my timeline.
The 21st was tomorrow, right?
Let me check my timeline. It is indeed the 21st tomorrow, so it's the 20th.
Yeah. Well, looking at his list, I think what Reinald would do next, besides trying to see if they have anything to eat here, because he thought he was having a lunch.
Well, you just got a drink. You can still get lunch.
Very rude of them to not share a meal with him, but he understands they're, out of place here. So, I think Reinald would pay for his drink, maybe get a sandwich to go, if that's the thing in this restaurant. And I think he would be inclined to go to the Spellwhisk Consortium's warehouse and see if he can meet up with Corin, because my list of contacts is getting awfully thin. Because assumingly, obviously, Evelyn, if any of the warehouse workers know anything, Evelyn knows. So they're probably not going to get him any further in his quest to meet with Rosette. Or that family. So he either has to get outside of his contact list, but that's icky, or go to, indeed, Corin or Silas. But he doesn't know who Silas is, so that's a bit difficult to ascertain. But since he's already he understands the Prison Works Consortium, he's probably even has like a badge or something that he can just say, "Oh, I'm just here on business." That would be his inclination.
All right.
As he gets up, goes to the bar to pay, while still in the bar, yay, jeez, I'm not having a very... also, you have a tendency to make the worst tongue twist. The barnacled barrel, whilst he's still inside, does he notice anything else out of the usual?
No, it's actually been quite quiet here right now. You do, of course, notice that in the corner there is still that, when you get up from the table, you get a very big whiff that was kind of like in nutshell. Like at the edge of the bar, at the edge of the other side of the tables, there was somebody smoking a few cigars, and when you look and glance, you see like a big wolf folk sitting there, and he has like at least like 6 to 7 glasses standing in front of him that are empty.
Okay,
and he's doing some bookkeeping actually.
Okay, so he's not looking at or even paying attention to Reinhold.
No.
All right. Then Reinhold would do what he just said, get himself something to eat, but then walk out and go to the warehouse on the opposite end of the street.
All right. We first shift to Brigitte. Because, Brigitte, you have now probably made your way, let's see, back to Grove Street, and you are making your way to the hideout. Upon you entering into the hideout, immediately you see that Gurak immediately heads to Khalees, who's sitting at the bar right now. Tell me, what is your relationship to Khalees? You know that Khalees is a bit more of the spy of the family, in the sense that he keeps to himself, and where Gurak is Rosette's right hand, this man is his left hand. What is your relationship to him?
Yeah, I think Brigitte is definitely more of a right hand to the right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like Gurak's side.
So you're Rosette's right foot.
Good man.
I'm sorry.
That is funny.
I know. Give that.
But yeah, to him it's more of like a, yeah, we know each other, we have shared something, but it's not like a, oh, we know the ins and outs of each other.
No.
You're not close friends.
No, we're friends, not close.
You also know that Khalees always typically works at night, because he doesn't really like the sun. Something similar that he has in common with Wilt, where Wilt, when he is in direct sunlight, his personality completely changes. He prefers the shadows because of the type of his skin as well. He stands out also because of the horns that he has that are not like other humans. He's currently sitting at the bar, and he was like writing a document, and when you're looking at it, he's actually writing something in code. Khalees, I need to talk to you. Did you need something? We had an interesting talk with someone. And then he kind of looks at you for a moment. Do you want to say anything, or do you want to leave it to Gulag?
Hold on. A foxhole named Reinald Novellington.
No,
Yes.
Wellington?
That's what he said. He's here with his aunt on a touristy trip. His aunt has some business and he is here just to come along. But we think he knows more than he is leading on.
What would you like me to do then? He asks to you and Gulag. Well, I was actually thinking of something else, says Gulag. Well, what do you think? Should we keep an eye on him, or should we keep an eye on Mr. Felix Fabulous, who apparently lied to us about Katrine? I beg your pardon? So, whoever this foxfolk is, he said that Katrine is missing. What? Missing? I still am waiting on like a new jacket. Yeah, apparently she is missing. And the guy who said to us yesterday that he was just standing in while she was on vacation.
That was a lie.
So what do you want? You want me to keep track of him? Or do you want me to keep track of Felix?
I mean, we could always go have a chat with this Felix. I'm just looking at Gore.
We could. Is that what you want? And like Khalees says, well, Rosette put you in charge of finding Mayor Hawthorne. I assume it has to do something with this as well, since he's also missing. Yeah, about that actually, Khalees. This foxfolk already knew before us. What? Yes. He said that he arrived in the city today and already knew about it, while we were the only ones who knew yesterday. And none of us talked, right? No, none of us talked.
Unless the people in the city have been talking, but I don't think they would know as much as us.
I was on the scaffold district last night. I would have picked it up if I would have noticed. I did not notice anything. Exactly. Otherwise you would have mentioned it before.
I think it's worth more if you would check up on this Reinhold guy. And maybe we could talk to Felix.
Alright. I'll keep an eye out. Did you need something else of me? No. Just keep an eye out on him and inform us. Anything from you, Brigitte? Nice jacket, by the way.
It is the exact same. How do people see this?
Well, as you notice that when he looks at you, there's like a sparkle in his eyes. He has an effect up. Well, it is certainly magical.
Yeah. Quite nice, actually. But no, I don't have anything else.
Alright. What do you want to do, Brigitte? I got some other stuff to do as well.
We could meet up later. Go talk to this one.
Yeah, I'll go check up on Cold Rock, and you still have to make sure that you fight Salt and Pepper.
Oh, you were gonna do it as well, right? With me.
I go.
Because I don't feel like doing that on my own.
We'll see.
But that's later tonight, that's fine. Do you think everything will just continue as usual? Like, last night didn't go like fully like we wanted it.
Not sure. Let's try to keep a form of normality, because whatever this fox folk is doing here, it's involved. I think something bigger is going on.
Do we need to inform Reza?
What do you think, Elise? Well, I'm going to report it regardless. Yeah, maybe it's better. Let's have a family meeting tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Besides, Rosette is also busy with our new guest tomorrow,
Yes?
the Hairfolk. It was mentioned in the last family meeting that the Hairfolk would be arriving, and that yeah.
Yes.
Don't remember much of it.
He'll probably, you even put it in your diary. But, yeah, he'll probably have his hands full. So,
Yeah.
let's keep the info about this fox folk between the three of us for now.
Yeah.
We'll think about it, says Khalees. Because he had loyalty to Rosette.
Yeah, and it's also the Rosette is our boss. It's not like we're specifically hiding anything
No.
from him or just
He
on our
has
side.
enough. He has enough on his plate.
Yeah, and for us it's more like, oh, we're just waiting till we can bring it up, and for Khalees it's more like, okay, yeah, this is what I do.
Yeah.
This is what, yeah. But I think for now that's it. So.
All right, I've got some more work to do. So, what are you gonna do today? What does Brigitte want to do?
Any things planned from Rosette that I need to do? Work on the dog, work on this, work on that, or was it just?
You're in charge of the investigation for now, so less tasks for you.
Then I think I'll just wander.
All right.
See if I spot anything.
All right. Maybe you should check in on Sonia. She, at the family meeting yesterday, said that she was struggling with that new tariff. So
Yeah.
I am a bit worried what the situation might be in the scaffold district right now. Worth looking into.
I'll check it on her. Thank you.
All right.
And thank you for being with me at the Barnacle.
No problem. I do want to know before you leave. Are you going to meet up with him again?
Unless something valuable can be put out of that, or valuable can be brought out of that conversation, but I don't think I need to have a word with him as of yet.
That young man is not dumb. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
But perhaps we can also take our advantage from that as well.
Exactly. Maybe you will misspeak, or...
The question is, where does his loyalty lie?
Oh.
Is he just here to make trouble? Is he here to try to help?
Hope Khalees can find something out about him. Maybe the place where he stays, or...
No. Continue.
The place where he stays, or the people around him.
Yeah.
Any connection to him.
Yeah.
This supposed aunt.
Yeah. I'm curious about this as well. All right.
Yeah. I'll meet up with Sonia.
All right.
I'm sure it just most likely goes to the chambers to their little spot.
I had to laugh because if your little spy boy figured out that he lives in the giant mansion, then it's like, what? The cover completely blown, of course.
Oh,
Besides the fact that he's a pompous ass, he actually lives with other pompous asses.
Okay, Brigitte, you are back on the surface again. What do you do?
Didn't you go to
I did
Sonia?
want to check out with Sonia if she's in the chambers. And
She isn't in the chambers.
No, I just go outside.
Yeah, she's probably in her shop,
Okay.
which is in the scaffolds district.
Then I'll just slowly make my way over there and
Alright.
have my eyes open or look for anything.
Alright. Then that means we're going first back to Ryan. Reinald, you indeed have a badge for the consortium. So are you just straight up walking towards the warehouse and just like, hi?
I think he will walk in its direction. Maybe because previously he walked past, take a good look at the outside of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I doubt he'll see anything out of ordinary. But then he would go to the entrance and see if it's open or if he can just walk in or if there's like a guard or something.
Oh, let me put it in. No, the building is from the outside unguarded. But this is not uncommon for Reinald because, well, the alarm spell. So, like, it's not guarded from the outside, but that's also in Spellwhisk not the case. There are spells and magical protections. So you would assume that this place is probably also protected somehow.
But Reinald, he doesn't... it is not his intention to trespass, but more like you go to the place of work where a friend of yours is and just, walk in. Hello, anyone? Do you know this and this person?
Well,
I knew they were in
this,
town.
this warehouse does have, like, a bell. So, like, there's, like, a little bell hanging on the outside with, like one of those hooks. Ding, 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 ding. And about 30 seconds later, the door is opened up by some random employee that has also a badge of the Spellwhisk Consortium. Male, foxfolk, brown fur, doesn't really stand out. Just another one of this place.
Joe Fox.
Joe Fox.
John Doe with a Joe Fox.
Hello. Can I help you with anything?
Oh, good afternoon. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting anyone. I was told that one of your colleagues, I think you might know her, that Corin would be working here today.
Boss! And you hear like this fox like very loud, Boss, there's someone at the door for you! Alright, I'm coming. And you from like the inside, at the moment that the door opened, you heard like lots of like noise coming from the inside as well, like metal sounds and lots of construction. But when the door was closed, there was no sound at all. So there's like also a sound barrier as well.
Very interesting. I should keep that in mind for reasons.
And the foxfolk then steps to the side, and then in front of you appears with blue fox fur, like has her hair combed to the side, has kind of these straps on, has this like worker band on her head with like this strange kind of like all kinds of like patches that probably like hand sewn into it, and this faux fur as well. Hi, can I help you?
Hi, you must be Corin, right?
Yes. Who am I speaking to?
What?
Like notices the badge?
Yeah. Oh, well, you probably don't remember me, but I'm Reinald. Back from the academy days. I was told you were working here.
Hi, Reinald. I'm the overseer of this workshop, of this warehouse.
What do I say to the other guy? I kind of forgot what I said to Felix to get his attention. Or was there a passphrase or something?
There was no passphrase, but you said something specific.
Fuck! I didn't write it down because I thought of it
Roll me a history check.
on the spot, and I thought it was so good.
Roll me a history check.
Two.
Roll me a history check.
Oh, fuck me.
That is a 2.
That is a 2.
Oh, what did you say to make clear that you have a connection? What was it again? Oh, I can't remember. And now you're kind of like awkward with your mouth open. Can I help you with anything?
Yes. Yeah.
Are you here for a delivery or?
Even above game.
Okay.
Even nadenken. Wat zou Reinhard zeggen? Sorry, drawing a bit of a blank. I think he would. Yeah, let's say improv on your feet is not always very useful. Oh, well, no. You see, I was working with Miss Regness Evelyn. You might know her.
Our competition next door.
Yes, well, you know, intercollegial interactions are often very useful to get that spark of genius going, if you know what I mean.
You're not trying to recruit any of my workers for her company, right?
No, why would I want to do that? We of the Prison Works Consortium are definitely better than them.
Yes,
The
we
kind
are.
of things that we build.
Well, they don't really build things, though. They do have many projects, but...
No, they just transport things, goods.
It's not as if they'll ever build an ship.
No, that's something that the Prison Works Consortium does. Gok.
You want to come in, Ronald?
Oh, that would be lovely. You know, normally I work back in Spelwisk in one of the detachments there. I thought it would be interesting to get to know the ins and outs of other locations.
She lets you in, and the inside, the thing does not have a map, but it is an active construction site here right now. And from the... Give me a general intelligence check.
Oh, your dumb as rocks. 4.
There's lots of blankets and covers and sheets everywhere over it. And you're not entirely putting together what they're currently working on.
No, right. There's no idea.
But Corin escorts you up staircases. So like you have the workhouse here, and then 2 staircases, and like a little office. Her little office. And she snaps her finger, like she just like snaps her finger, and like this fancy jug kind of like moves upward on its own, and kind of like has this metal plating on it, and it just like pours hot water in 2 cups on its own. And then it floats back into like this kind of like metal contraption with like a little gemstone on it, and you notice it's a ruby red gemstone. Oh, that keeps it warm probably.
Oh, that's a nifty little invention you got there.
Oh, thank you. I've been working on a new prototype for indeed automatic heating for tea and stuff. Oh. I'm still trying to add a feature to it that it can also like rotate through a selection of teas, but the problem is that I can't entirely figure out how to do it in the right momentum, so now all the tea leaves blow everywhere. So...
Well, wouldn't it be more effective if you would have like this container and like several little baskets with the particular tea leaves in them, and if you want a particular tea style, you just push it down into the hot liquid where it boils, then it gets the tea leaves, then it ejects itself, and you can, rinse it out, add new water, and then you can always do a different one. Instead of just, putting in the loose tea leaves, that doesn't really work.
It's annoying that I'm so far away from the rest of Spellwisk, because then I can have some colleagues to talk amongst. sounds like a right idea. Maybe we should follow up on that later.
It's all right.
Ah.
Feel free. There, I haven't patented that idea yet.
Because the workers that I have downstairs, they're really smart, but they need the right instruction, and they can't write instruction on their own. If you ask them to build something, they can. But the idea, not that much. But tell me, what you doing here?
Oh, well, as I said, I work back in Spellwisk with my colleagues Fixit and Arginite on all kinds of things.
How's Fixit?
Oh, she's doing well.
It's been many years since I've seen her.
Ah, yeah. Well, she's still working on her prototypes, and sometimes things blow up, and sometimes we manage to fix that, so that's going well.
And you're their overseer?
Yes, I suppose I am. I tend to try and, share the load, but technically I'm their boss.
Yeah, I try to also keep a bit more low profile, but I can't really prevent them from keeping calling me boss. No, otherwise I'll get a stern letter from McSwift again.
Oh, right, yeah, that's something.
Anyways, it doesn't really say why you're here.
Well, you see, I've been in town for just a brief period. I came here this morning, and I'm still beating myself over the head that I don't recall what I exactly said. But I think it was very specific to the situation with Katrine and Felix themselves, right?
You want me to say?
No, it's all right, but I'm trying to figure out a way, because I don't know what her relation is to Evelyn. Besides that, she basically just calls her their competition, which is true, of course.
But she did say it in a very casual way.
You could also just let me think for a while.
Well, you've been thinking for 10 minutes.
No. Give me a moment. What would Reinhold say now? It's weird that my brain isn't working the way I want it to now. Besides the fact that I'm kind of on a little trip here with my aunt, I actually also met your competitor, as you put it, Evelyn, earlier today, or rather yesterday.
Well, we're trying to expand also, just like deliver goods around the city and also towards the other regions. So in a way, we're a little bit competition. But like, we make other stuff. They import goods, but we make the goods. So like, it's competition in a bit of a different perspective.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But I do often go play chess with Evelyn. It's pretty good.
She is a very bright young woman. Yes. Ik had net een idee, nou is het weer weg. Fuck. I'm sorry, Max. I just am drawing blanks left and right. So, trying to put it into proper words, but it is really hard. I think your dementia is contagious. Hey, your words, not mine. I'm just taking them over. So, Corin, I've just been in this town for just a brief period of time, and I've already heard of, strange rumors.
Strange rumors? Like
Yes.
what?
As one does, I went out to the outside of town, and I was interested in maybe buying some new clothes, and I, discovered that one of the shops had a little bit of a change of management.
Oh? What you talking about?
Oh,
I've been slammed with work, so like for the last 3 days I've just been stuck here.
you wouldn't have been aware of that, okay.
But what exactly?
No, that's the owner of the shop. I think her name's Katrine. Left, and she put a
Yeah, Kathy's on holiday.
friend of
Right.
hers in charge.
Felix and I go back a bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I came in contact with him.
Uh-huh.
And, he was actually kind of worried of what was going on lately in the town. And I think I heard from Evelyn that she was also kind of worried.
Evelyn is worried about Kathy going on a trip.
Well, not Kathy going on a trip, but just the happenings that have been happening lately in town. I'm really going off the rails here.
Yeah, because I think I'm missing something, Reinhold. You can just say it directly. That makes it easier. Give me a perception check, Reinhold.
That's all right. Oh my god. Perception was geloof ik +4. It's 9.
I don't know if you can add your card to it, perhaps.
That's not how this would work.
All right. With a 9. Where have you seen it before? But you notice that on one of her patches that she has, scattered, there's a white dagger. And you've seen it before. You're so sure.
Probably. Yeah, I know. But I don't think Reinhold would recognize where it wasn't Julius. No, it was Julius, right? He was wearing one of those. What was his name?
Lucien.
Lucien. Fuck. Same family of name. Lucien was wearing one of the 8-pointed star and the white dagger. Yeah, I know.
It's so fun to see someone else struggle for once in a while.
I'm sorry, I'm normally not like.
No, but
I think I used all my brain power last night on that session. I can't just say I've been sent here by Victoria to investigate what the fuck is going on, because that would be too much information. But I'm running out of options. I think what Reinhold would say is, so, I saw that you are busy building and constructing all kinds of things outside, but I didn't hear a thing out of it.
Oh, yeah. Silent Shield.
Oh, that sounds like an interesting spell.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult spell. Unfortunately, I have to be inside the warehouse to have it active. But it's like an expanded silence spell.
But I also don't hear much right now in the office here as well.
No, because the space here is as well.
And so would people know any or hear anything from outside what's being discussed in here?
Not particularly. That's the benefits of having an office.
That's the benefits of having an office and being a very magical fox.
Well, I was always a bribe student, so...
Oh, I remember. You also were prone to cause a little bit of mischief and trouble. But...
There is always a bit of mischief when you're studying with magic.
Oh, definitely. And in a town like Allura's Haven, with all kinds of people missing and all other things happening. And
you know, the people in this city have a lot of character. Sometimes they,
You can say that again.
But there's, I know a place in the Scaffolds district, great squid. And there's also this, there's a potion girl who also is there. And, she has all kinds of, interesting contraptions.
Oh, fascinating.
She's quite fancy.
So, would you say...
What's her name again? Oh, yeah, Sonia.
Yeah. Well, she's not on my list, But
You should definitely check out Scaffold's District. I would wear less fancy clothes though, but it's a great place.
yeah, the job I got in this town, I think I should get dressed differently. Because, yeah. Do you come in the Crow Street and the Scaffolds often?
Not that often. Like I'm still crammed with work because basically everything that comes from either Storm Glen or Costa del Reggido or the Whisker Road ends up here, and then I have to get it at checkpoint and then deliver it. So like I'm crammed with work. But in the evening, sometimes some of the workers, and also Cutie Humble next door, sometimes we do go out for squid in the Scaffolds District, but not that often.
I see. All right. Well, let me be frank, because that I'm noticing that I can't remember the code phrase, but I have been asked to investigate in a little bit of the recent business, and some mutual friend of ours said that you were a good individual to talk to about things going on in the city, in particular related to potential power struggles.
She points to the dagger.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha. What do you need?
Well, I'm running out of options because I went to Felix and he couldn't help me further. I went to the shop of the birdfolk, Hucrates, and he wasn't there. And the other contacts that I have on my list are basically involved with Evelyn and her company, so they probably don't know anything more than that they have already told me.
But what is your goal?
Well, my goal would be to figure out what's going on. I am sure you would be knowledgeable enough to know that an Herskovich family member arrived earlier.
Yes.
And that he has taken up lodgings in the mayor's office.
Yeah, one of my workers told me about it this morning.
Yeah. It seems that the previous mayor has taken a leave of absence.
Yeah, it was odd when I heard that. Like, it doesn't make any sense because Hartthorn has been running things here very smoothly for like many years by now. Like, he's been here for at least, I think, 10 years. So, and he's not at an age of retirement yet. So, it is a bit strange, yeah. But do you think that there's probably then more than just a leave of absence?
I think I even heard some whispers that there is some rumblings down below, if you catch my drift. And I was basically tasked with getting into contact with the, well, I don't think they're really rulers, but with an influential family over in the Pora district.
I get what you're hinting at.
And I have a feeling I made contact with some of them, but they were not very forthcoming.
Well, obviously, they protect their own.
Well, that I can get, but they didn't take my bait. Although that told me a lot themselves as well.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by taking their bait, but Reinald, I do think you should be careful with throwing out baits. The city protects its own. That also means that any threats are also taken care of. So maybe you should be a bit more careful.
Well, I'm trying to keep my ears down, but unfortunately...
But you're not in Spellwisk, Reinald. You're in Elora's Haven. And in Elora's Haven is a melt pot of many different cultures and ways of handling it. If there's a problem, they'll take care of it on their own. And on the Spellwisk, where we have 10 forms and 10 arguments with scholars.
Well, since you've been quite well accustomed to this place, could you maybe point my nose in the right direction? Because I'm running a bit in circles, even though I just started whatever I was supposed to find out.
Blend in with the common folk. The ones without a face. The ones that then don't stand out. One of my workers, I have to reprimand them for it as well. They do tend to go to Grove Street to drink in the evening. Because, well, it's better booze than at the Barnacle Barrel, for example. Oh, sloppy stuff there. But see what moves the general public instead of trying to bait people into answering.
I suppose that might work better.
Sometimes you just have to be in the right place at the right time.
But
I suggest you try to meet some of the people of Scaffold District. It's the poorest side of the city, and also where most of the workers are. Meaning that everyone kind of knows everyone.
And so if there's something happening, then that spreads quite quickly.
Yes.
I see.
It was also, Reinhold knows, that was the place that Gurok mentioned. He said when you tried to do your bait, Scaffold's District. You knew that what he said was odd, but you also had, perhaps an inclination, I'm not really getting anything out of this.
No. You were very rude.
And then Corin does respond, Reinhold, I'm not entirely sure yet what your assignment is here. You have to keep that to yourself. But it isn't being given to you on a silver platter.
No, that I understand. And indeed, it's best to keep things on a need-to-know basis.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the input.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what I can dig up later today, or, as you said, blend in a little bit more.
I'll see if there's later something I can do for you as well. Perhaps we could go out to go eat something, and maybe we can overhear something together.
Oh, that could work. But maybe I should...
Although tonight I do have chess planned.
Well, we always have tomorrow.
Could be.
Besides, I first need to find my bearings in town a little bit more as well.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best. It's prudent of you to immediately want to investigate everything, but there is time, perhaps. I wouldn't know if there's perhaps time, but Alura's Haven wasn't built in a day. You know what I mean?
No, you're right.
But who's this new mayor that you mentioned a bit earlier again?
I don't know if you were in the same year, but Lewis.
Oh, little Louis! Oh, hold on. I remember. You two were always arguing about who was doing the best conjuration.
It was annoying because I was definitely better at studying than him, but for some reason he tended to get the higher grades.
Oh, I remember. I remember that one time that Lucas, you remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There was that one time that he did that prank with the water balloon above his head, the water bubble.
Yeah, that was actually good fun.
Yeah.
Still remember the look on his face. He was about to skin Lucas alive.
Yeah. Do you think about him often?
Well, it was such a long time ago.
Yeah. Life is a bit different now. But that's kind of what happens.
I suppose we all move on in our own way.
I'm glad that you're out and about. After that great fire, my family moved away.
I heard, yes.
But, well, I did write a few letters back and forth with some of the other classmates. they did write to me that you left class for a few years.
Yeah. I am not ashamed to say that I needed some soul searching. And, well, honestly, things worked out for the better.
I am quite curious about that, because that looks dwarven made.
Oh, yeah, it is quite an interesting thing. Works really great, actually. Feels like I remember my own hand being. It's interesting design work. Let's just say I had a fancy uncle that managed to pick up on some.
Reynald, around here we just call that nepotism.
It's not really that well, yeah, it was nepotism, but it did help me find myself, I suppose.
I'm glad that it's a much more positive outlook.
Yeah. But hey, why don't we agree maybe tomorrow we can grab lunch
Sure.
to reminisce further and pique our ears?
I know a great place for like lobster, or chicken, or noodles.
Oh, that sounds nice. Good idea. I'll keep that in mind. I'll be I'll be around noon nearby, and I'll see if you're free.
Alrighty. As like at that moment when the conversation ends, there's like somebody like knocking on the glass of her little office. I'm coming.
I suppose your workers need you.
Yeah, we're working on a few shipment deliveries back to Spellwisk, but we also have a few other deliveries around town. And I still need to get the paperwork of that. Yeah, I still need to go to Silas for that one. So I'm gonna have to be a bit busy. So I'll be off.
All right then. I'll take my leave as well and leave you to the managing business.
Yeah, and so my workers often spend time in the evenings in the other districts. So if you spot the foxfolk, there's not many foxfolk, but they'll probably be working for me.
Gotcha.
Just
Understood.
so you know. All right.
Well,
also, try to be a bit more subtle when you try to talk about.
I'm sorry. I think that that crab roll I bought at the Barnacle Barrel fell wrong, and my mind wasn't really going in circles. My interaction with Felix was basically out of one of those old detective novels. Was perfect, but
there is that very great book series. I love it. What was it called again? I think the last time I read it was like at least 10 years ago.
Was it Sherlock Holmes?
No, not that one. Not that one. That's the ripoff. That's the ripoff.
Sorry, Max.
Yeah, it's fine.
So bad.
Oh wait, it's in public domain, so
Yeah.
So we're not getting cancelled this time.
Some of them.
Did you guys get cancelled?
No. All the time. Well, pleasure meeting you, Corin. And if you need to find me, talk about being inconspicuous. I'm currently staying at Evelyn's Mansion as a guest.
Mm-hmm.
So if you pull on, if you knock there, or that Irvin guy, really good worker, he probably also knows where to find me.
At the moment that you say this, yeah, Irvin.
Yeah, but he is. He is an outside ice wall, but I think he's warming up to me. Slowly. Very slowly.
Please don't call him an ice wall. Don't do that.
Oh, I didn't mean any offense, but
I know that you didn't mean any offense, but don't do that. Not everyone's story is on their face.
Reinhold can't help but think to himself, but he has giant scars. But that's his own internal thoughts. No, you're right. I shouldn't. I'm not trying to judge him or anything. It's just that he's warming up to me. Anyway, thank you for the hot leaf juice. I'll leave you for now, and we'll meet up later.
Gotcha. Oh, well, if you would be tonight at Avalon's mansion, then we're probably going to play chess. So we'll see each other probably tonight there.
Probably, yes.
All right. See you later, Rhino.
Bye-bye.
As you step outside of the warehouse again. What's Rhino thinking?
Well, that could have gone smoothly, more smoother, but it was nice meeting up with her. And actually really useful. Maybe he should indeed not start to think that he is a great investigator and start humble. So he's going over in his head, if he brought any clothing that would be a little bit more inconspicuous. And then he thinks, maybe Irving knows.
Well, where you go?
What would Reinald do?
Yeah, because like it is around 3 in the afternoon now.
I think Reinald would go back to the mansion to, well, you don't have to get a whole new design, but maybe put a little bit less flashy clothing on, maybe also a glove. And after we would have done that, he would head into the scaffolds, just to get a feeling of the area.
Yeah, I think that like regular simple clothes, you brought some clothes as well, you have that. But like if you need actual disguises, you'll need to go back to Felix.
No, he's not thinking like disguise, but like the difference between, wearing a suit jacket and just a raincoat or something.
Yeah.
He has it's blue and like with...
It's flashy and shiny.
Gold details, so he's probably taking off his more outward appearance and, putting on a simple leather jacket and like a leather glove. And
Reinald does have like a fitting glove to fit exactly over the hand. It always feels a bit more awkward because like you feel like the friction from like the fabric. But yeah, you have that.
Because even if he was, just a common fox walking around with like a dwarven contraption at the end of one of his arms, does stand out.
Yeah, bandits be like, yoink.
And then Reinald would be gun.
Let's switch to Brigitte.
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 Where are you going?
Brigitte.
We continue.
My brain is mush today.
Yeah. We continue. Brigitte, where are you going?
I'm making my way to Sonia's to her little potion brewing.
You're heading to the Scaffold District.
Oh, look at all the poor people.
This is indeed the place of the city where most people work with their hands. Let's keep it at that. Sonia, at some point, kind of basically begged Rosette, like, I want to do something. I want to help people. And like she convinced him after some convincing to indeed get a little shop up and running. Brigitte, you were arriving in the Scaffold District. I want you to roll me the D100s.
Ooh.
Well, you can use this one if you want.
Yeah, I don't have the other thing with me.
Well, I'll get the Artisans card.
That is a 75.
75. Oh. Hmm? All right. So, Brigitte, when you enter the district, it is always lively here, especially around more like the back alleys where you can always get something interesting at least. although Brigitte's of Sonia's shop is there, it's not as if you're in a hurry. So you make a slight little detour, and you wander past a few stalls in one of the alleyways. There's a lot of spices smell that you notice, and then you come across. It is already setting up for like nightly activities, in the sense a night market. But you already smell that someone is making caramelized apple tarts. What do you do?
Yeah, I want to go up to them. It might be fun to give Sonia a little something.
All right. So what you see is that there is a little small pouch food. A gnome is like he's like putting up the stall, and like he has this very big pot that he is like stirring, and there's this apple caramel sweet smell coming from it. Like people like a little bit further away are like either like ooh or oh that's too much.
Yeah. I'll just walk up to him. So, what are you making? Smells quite good.
Hi, I'm working on sauce for my apple tarts.
Do you already have a batch, or is this?
Oh, if you wait like 2 minutes, I can make you the first.
Sounds lovely.
You want something else as well?
No, just like 2, maybe 3 of them apple tarts.
2 or 3?
3.
All right.
Make it 4. Sounds good.
All right, 4 it is. You notice that he is then putting like in this case the uncaramelized apple tarts like on a tray, and then he picks like big scoop from the pot and he is like glazing it, and then he kind of does a little incantation, and there's like this little fire spell from his finger, and he just like and it kind of like crystallizes around the around the tarts, and oh, that does smell good.
It does.
So 4 of them, right?
Yeah,
24 silver pieces.
sounds good. And you should take out a little bag, and she'll just hand out 25. I haven't found up. Thank you so much. You're setting up for tonight?
Mm-hmm. I do hope we don't get another disturbance.
For
You can see that he has like a huge pot ready. Like probably there's so much caramel in it. Give me a general intelligence check.
oh shit. 6.
Okay. You're kind of curious why he's stirring this big pot right now, but you're not putting one on one together. Yeah. Yesterday, one of the guards had an accident.
I see. Yeah, the guards have been quite fucking annoying, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not going to charge you 15%, and I'm not going to pay 15% taxes on apple tarts. They can go fuck themselves.
I like this guy.
Yeah, it's they've been busy. Do you know why they started doing this?
Nope. But they're also doing check-ins. At least my neighbor, like a few bit further away, they just came knocking on his door and they demanded to see if they were hiding someone inside. I don't know who they were then looking for, but, well, they just barged into his house.
Looking for people or looking also for stuff?
I didn't quite catch it immediately, but, like, I think they were looking for something, but it could have been someone. I don't know. Sorry.
Interesting.
I was kind of busy trying to scrape whatever sauce was salvageable, which there wasn't.
Yeah, I have something to do, but thank you for everything.
No problem.
I'll definitely eat these later with a friend of mine.
Please enjoy it.
And I think she will just walk away, but then accidentally drop a gold coin just for him to take.
That is nice. At the moment that you do this,
Good cop.
At the moment that you do this, Brigitte, you're wandering, you're holding on to this bag with the things. And then you hear in your mind, are you trying to be nice?
Sure. Continue trying to ignore the thing, the lingering.
How fun. And then it fades away.
She will. I also want to go to that neighbor of his, but I think I want to go to Sonia's first.
All right. You wander further past the district. You would make a little bit of a detour, and you would end up at this building. There's no map for it, but basically, just outside, there's a little bit of a sign with like a little bits of like herbs on it, and like this kind of like hanging cauldron. So, like, potions and stuff. But as you arrive, we switch to Reinald.
Oh, yeah.
Reinald, you arrive at the Scaffolds District's entrance with less fancy clothes. Bit more of like a robe.
Like, I'm sneaking. I'm sneaking. No.
Yes.
But like it's in a child would be like, oh, look at me, I'm being all sneaky.
Yes, right. You're like a tomato on a white background.
Inconspicuous, because you would expect a banana.
Yes. Ooh, but this place looks artistic.
I'm not sure if artistic is the right word. Oh,
Well, that wasn't my space to name.
yeah, let's be kind to these people. They're having a flight.
Ooh, I wanted to look over there right now.
Where? What?
There, in that back alley. I want to know what they're doing there.
Let's immediately go to the back alley then, I suppose.
Why don't you roll me the D100?
6, 7. No, 49. Okay.
1,
Who
2,
wants to slap me? I know.
10.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 49.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3.
Please let it be the same guy.
What
Oh!
What kind of guy was it?
Oh!
No.
Oh!
No.
Oh! Okay. If you don't think this is appropriate for you, you can try again. But you wander into the district, and you wander a bit further, and then you notice like an entrance with like red velvet curtains, and there's like a bit of like roses around the entrance. It does stand out a bit. Well, Roka's like,
Ooh, I like roses. But you're not quite sure what the building is until you probably step into it.
I don't think that's a flower shop, Roka, but let's just stick my nose in just to get an idea of this place. Reinald steps in. There's probably like a wrinkling noise.
No, there isn't a wrinkly noise. When you step into the place, it actually goes like into like a tunnel downwards.
Why am I doing this? But Reinald feels confident in himself and walks down. He's also interested in what this place is. I mean, if it's like a brothel or something, he will just walk out again. But
As you wander down the stairs, there's like, in this case, like a large door. You enter it, and I want you to roll me the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The D12.
a D12. 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm reading the card, okay? So,
What kind of bizarre card did you pick?
okay. So at the moment that you enter, there is currently a show going on, and there are several women standing around a quite muscular man who identifies himself as Lucian Dusk, who is quite popular and currently flexing on a pole.
Oh.
And he is very flexible, and like he's being cheered on. And like Roka's like, ooh, well, this is a lovely place. I would like to stay here.
Well, this isn't really what we were going for.
No, but oh my goodness, he is very flexible.
Oh, he can flip. Oh. How does that even work? Like I have flexible
Roka
spines.
is looking through you, and he's just staring.
Anyway, I think we took a wrong turn.
True. And while he's very flexible and quite muscular, I'm more of like one of those Gurak guys. Let's leave, Reinald.
Honestly, Angus is better. Anyway,
True.
Reinald turns around, walks back outside. But
Try again, Reinald. Roll me the deal.
what card was that?
The brothel card.
Oh my god.
The brothel card. It was like Lucian Dusk, muscular, pretty popular, and very flexible. Services are 120 gold pieces per night.
Good grief. Well, I do hope then that he bends me over. So,
Let's try again.
20.
You're all partner, you can't.
Oh, as long as it doesn't, if it's just a tip.
Okay, that's a bit odd.
Please never say that again.
You
When you're
step
talking about Reinhold, no.
you step out of the building, and right across from it, you see a lovely inn.
Oh, well. I'm actually a bit thirsty. Why don't we see if they have some, I don't know, something to drink.
Yeah. So this is a lovely little inn, and also seems to be like a bit of a main point where lots of people gather for the scaffold district. It's obvious to you that you don't stand out because of the types of clothes that you're wearing, but your clothes aren't like dirty. So all the little people here still like have at least 1 or 2 stains in their clothes. This is where the down to earth people are. In this inn, there are several things that you can get done. Or do you just want to get a drink and maybe a snack?
I think Reinald would initially just go sit at the bar and order, I don't know, a dwarven stout or something.
Yeah, I think at the moment that you get there, indeed, like a dwarven big beard man. Hey, what you want? Newcomer?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm kind of new in town. I'll have a dark ale Thank you.
Extra dark?
No, just regular.
Alrighty. Hey, you need anything else? We have a few services here. Do you need maybe a message sent out of town? Do you need a bath? Do you need laundry done? Because oh no, wait, your clothes are prior.
No, I'm pretty clean, thanks.
You got a horse or another creature that needs to be groomed?
No, I don't think I need any other services.
If you need some basic repairment, need some sharpening.
No.
Gotcha. You seem to be able to get simple things done here.
Yeah, but this is useful to know. You know, Reinald is a fox of the common people.
Why don't you name the tavern or the inn?
What
What was the sign that you saw when you wandered in?
Poor, dusty old.
No.
That's Reinhold just coming up with a tavern in this.
Let's do something fun. The Drunken Phoenix.
All right. There you go.
That's a fun tavern name, isn't it?
You noticed that the dwarf indeed had a red feather.
or something.
Yeah, a red feather with a bit of a rainbowic coloring theme at the edge of the tips. Puts it in front of you. Sorry, brother. 1 gold piece.
Oh, right, the terrace.
Yeah, it would have been.
Even know.
It would have been 6. It would have been 6 silver, but
Well,
Yeah.
I had a good job the other day, so.
thank you, brother.
Quite a lot tariffs.
That's horrible. I think we should
Yeah, there's complaints also
we should eat the rich.
Says the bitch.
Reinald is at best upper middle class. On a good Sunday. Again, he is a fox of the people.
Hey,
Just kidding. He is a fancy rich guy. But I think he just muses over his ale and takes a gander around. Does the way you described it? It's like a whole bunch of different kinds of people.
Yep. Do you want to talk to anybody? Because you do spot that the same blue dragon folk that you saw wandering off earlier is actually here.
Is he sitting at a table or at a bar?
He's sitting at a table, currently enjoying a few omelets.
At this time of day?
Yeah.
You know, why doesn't Reinald get on his feet and he walks over to that dragonborn, Mr. Beauregard?
Yep.
And he just says, "Hey, I think I saw you over at the Regness warehouse." Sorry to interrupt your dinner.
What's it to you?
Oh, no, I've heard lots of stories that they are a good employee, and I was, thinking maybe they have a job opening or two. But maybe I'm talking to the wrong person. I'm sorry if I interrupted you.
He, for a moment, gets up, like he was sitting down a bit. Those are some very clean clothes that you have there.
Yeah, see, that's my point. I actually did a job a couple of 10 days ago back in Spellwisk for those prison works, pompous bastards. But they didn't really. They paid well.
Deception or persuasion?
I'm running out of coin, and I was thinking maybe I should find a new job or something.
Deception or persuasion? You don't have to tell me which one.
Persuasion. That is 9.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Let me just.
Hey,
It's tipsy.
you know what? Why don't you do me a favor? Go get me another ale.
What? I'm not a server. But sure, buddy. What kind of ale do you want?
Extra dark.
Right. Reinald just does as he's told, I suppose. Orders an extra dark ale, walks back.
Right off 1 gold piece.
Jesus Christ, these people are bleeding me dry. Is this what they call
Like-
socialism?
he kind of like grabs the glass from you. Good little fox. Sit down.
Reinald takes the seat.
So what do you want?
Well, as I said, I might have been looking for a bit of a job.
Sure you do.
Now that I take a good look at this guy, do I see anything out of the ordinary on him?
So what you can see is that he's a blue dragon folk, but you do notice that his heritage is a bit more oceanic, in the sense that there are dragon folk who have naturally adapted to more life at the ocean, and he is definitely from one such clan. He smells like booze at the way that he talks towards you. Of course he's drinking, but there is a mixture of several different alcoholic flavors around
He's a
him.
bit drunk, what you would imagine, but...
But he's not acting drunk. He's not drunk. But there is like as if he smells like a drunkard.
He doesn't happen to have a particular pin.
No.
No, definitely not.
No, not here.
Besides, that's not how that works. Jesus. Well, yeah, I don't know. Get my hands a little dirty or something.
You know, you're talking about working for Evelyn and then getting your hands dirty. Why don't you, if you want to get your hands dirty, just wander up to a stall here and just, ask for a job.
Wow.
You can just walk into the ambassador's pier and say, hey, I want a job.
Well,
You're funny little fox, man.
I didn't. That's why I came to you. You seem like a knowledgeable guy.
Okay, right, I thought both game. What is your intention here? Because, I'm confused.
Later, he's trying to make a connection with this guy, but he seems very hostile and...
He doesn't say he's not hostile, but you are talking about, the first opening sentence you did was like, hey, do you work for Evelyn? Wow, in the poor district.
I don't see how that's weird, but that could just be me.
Hey, do you work for a high up someone while talking?
No, I meant... You know what I mean. I saw him work at the Regness warehouse.
Yeah.
I still meant he's a lower... I don't mean that he knows Evelyn personally.
I know, but Reinald, think about it this way. This guy is currently enjoying lunch in the lower districts. And the opening sentence you say, hey, I saw you at the rich place, warehouse. The fact that he doesn't think that you're, perhaps stalking him is already enough. Remember, you're not in Spellrisk.
Yeah, fair enough.
You are in a city where you could get stabbed for saying the wrong thing.
Maybe Reinald is a little bit naive, I suppose.
But he did invite you to sit down. So, you're sitting already next to him. So, Want to try it again?
Do you know of a good job around?
Maybe.
What kind of job?
You want a bite? Because he is like, hop.
No thanks. I already ate earlier today.
Alright. Hop. You're funny. If you want the job, just ask around here.
Well, isn't that technically what I'm doing?
Yeah. But you're asking me after asking me about Evelyn. It's a little... Well, we have a term in Dragonfolk culture. We call it sus.
Well, I didn't mean to be sussy or anything like that. I'm more of a sausage man myself.
I beg your pardon.
You know, a nice juicy sausage with your eggs in the morning, some bread, tomatoes,
Gotcha.
beans.
You really need to explain yourself now.
No, I don't, because Reinhold wouldn't.
You're a funny man. So were you keeping track of me?
Not really.
Good. So, cut to the chase. What do you want?
I don't know what the can I make like an insight check to see if he's because technically he's also one of the contacts. If that's the kind of thing he means, or if he is like, I know you're not looking for a job, but
Give me an insight check.
can at least try. I'm rolling terribly today. 9.
Okay, with a 9. Rowan, you're not stupid. I think at some point you were being called out by him. I think he already sees kind of through you, because your opening line was quite on the nose. And when he says maybe cut to the chase, like he has invited you to sit down. It's not like he sent you away. So like you may think that he was aggressive, but he's absolutely not.
No, that's true. But it doesn't really tell me much anything what I really wanted to know.
True, but you're kind of still thinking from the perspective of a spellwiskin who just can bring up their status and just say something, while these people are not like that.
No, that's true. Let me think of how I would approach this, because this was also a bit unexpected from my end. I think Reinhold would then follow through with something along the lines of what I'm going to say next, which is going to be... Sorry.
I can take your card away.
No! If anything, this is fun. So, yeah, well, maybe you're right. I'm new to town and I was just trying to find my way around and, get to know the people a little, hear their stories and...
Now that, little fox, is an opening sentence.
Maybe.
Good little fox. Yeah, I work for Evelyn. I don't tend to tell everybody about that. Especially not here.
Yeah, well, I wasn't intending on calling you out or anything.
Mm-hmm. Because if you want to get to know people, you kind of have to be like the people.
And how would I do that?
By not immediately stating out the obvious and getting to know them first before you ask intimate questions.
You have a good point.
Like, not every building in this place is a brothel where you can just get what you want. Get it?
Depends if you have a big enough sack of coin.
Good point. Like, you could have put 20 gold pieces in front of my nose, and I may have probably said something more. Or not.
Fair enough. I'm Reinhold.
Oh, God. But You can say Reggie.
Reggie. Maybe a bold statement, but I wouldn't have made Reggie from Beauregard.
See, that's now kind of the remarks you shouldn't be saying.
Oh. I would have expected Beau.
I felt like Reggie.
That suits you.
Thanks. So, you want something? Like, I still have a bite left.
No, I don't need your food, man. I'm just, maybe you could help a fox out and point my snout in the right direction.
Yeah.
As I said, some, good rumors, good work, getting my paws dirty.
Alright.
Because maybe asking to work for the fancy folk over at the Ambassador's Pier is not going to get me any points.
No. Let me think. As he's thinking, he gets from his bag like a bottle with a bit like of a lime green light liquid, and he pours it into his own drink. And then, simple job. And then he stirs it for a moment with like his finger and like, oh, that's better. Joel, well, you saw this whole interaction, so like you can respond to it as well if you want to.
Well, Reinald's starting to learn that he shouldn't just say out random thoughts because that might get him stabbed. So he's not saying anything of this whole weird guy.
Yeah.
He's just waiting if he says anything useful and then he will move on.
Beauregard then answers, well, you could help a leather worker down the street. Like, Tommen does need a bit of help. Or, Sonia did mention that she was running out of ingredients. Maybe you can help that. There's a cute little potion shop and also antitoxins, if you know what I mean. That you could perhaps.
Well, that sounds nice.
It's a bit further up.
Probably his niece Joe.
Probably.
Getting on fancy plans.
Probably.
Well, thanks, guy.
Yeah, see, that wasn't that hard. You act a bit more like us.
I'm sorry. I'm used to work in different conditions. But you're right.
You're used to work up a bit higher class. You meant.
Maybe someone's a little down on his luck here.
Reynolds, give me an insight check.
At least, my coat's still clean. Oh, that's better.
Finally.
Dirty 20.
Reynolds, the way how he was almost amused by your interaction, and the way that he's talking to you while you're hearing other types of conversation in the background, I think that you would realize that perhaps in another life, he was from a high society, but now he's here.
Mm-hmm. We're kindred spirits. We are bros, as the heteros call it.
I think that he's kind of like more amused in how you were trying to do this.
Reinald's cosplaying as a poor person.
Yeah.
And failing.
Hello, fellow poor people.
It is I.
Reinald.
The poor.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just so silly when you think about it. Reinald's trying, okay?
Yeah.
Well, we're living in it.
But Reinald thanks him for his tip, finishes his ale. And I think he finishes off with, I'll leave you to your dinner. I might hit up that little potion shop, or maybe tomorrow, and see if there's anything other interesting to find.
Hopefully see you around, silly fox.
Yeah, maybe. I'll probably be stuck in this town for a while.
Ain't that bad. You'll get used to it.
And they have good seafood.
Mm-hmm.
What?
This way.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Right. Thanks, Reggie. We'll probably bump into each other later.
Bump into each other. You would be like here. See you around.
See ya. As Reinhold walks out. Like, I just imagine the moment he steps out, he just switches to the, next to the door, slams against the wall. It's like, ha!
Why don't you make me a deck save?
Oh, dex save. Could be worse. 13.
Okay. I'll just make it a contested check against something. Oh, okay.
I break the door.
No. At the moment that you wander, you want to wander outside, but you have to open the door like inside out. You actually bump into a big furry belly, and then you look up and you have bumped into a very big bear guy.
Oh, sorry.
Are you gonna move?
Reinhold steps to the side.
Reynolds, you smell an odd mushroomy flavor as he passes by.
Ah!
And he moves towards the bar.
Yeah, but Reinhold is just leaving, so he can't just linger here and observe him. But he makes note of this, because this guy stands out.
This guy stood out, indeed. And now you're standing outside of the Drunken Phoenix again.
Alright, so now he has his little panic attack.
Yeah.
Like, alright.
Rana, this is the second time that could have gone better. 3 times today, actually.
But
You're off your game today.
I did get a little bit further. So why don't we just go to the quaint little potion shop? Because I know plants. I had like a 6 in botany, which is a passing grade.
Oh yeah, I remember that class.
Ugh. To think I accidentally poisoned my teacher.
Yeah, and that they were sick for like a week.
Well, at least they taught everyone not to just drink any random old thing that you just pour down your gullet.
You would have expected that you from that lesson would have also realized not to just say the first thing that comes to your mind when you talk to someone.
I'm not supposed to do that.
No, good thing that I'm here to guide you.
Well, you were awfully quiet inside, but hey, never mind that.
Oh, you think that I'm quiet right now?
I'm just, well, I'm getting better at it, because at least he didn't realize that I was not who I said I was. I was just cosplaying as a...
Honestly, Reynolds. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother. Let's go to the little cute potion shop.
Yeah, as Reinhold tries to prevent getting stabbed.
As we shift to Brigitte. Brigitte, you are wandering in the cute potion shop.
I think Brigitte would just enter, still door open, leaning on the door, just looking in.
As you're stepping in, standing in the door frame, you notice that Sonia is distracted. It's a very small little building. There's like a big desk in front, and like people come in, and then there's like they're standing at the desk. But you can see that she is like a bit further away working on something. She didn't even pay attention to somebody coming in. this happens. If Sonia gets in the zone, she tends to be completely in her bubble.
Is there someone else in the shop or just her?
Not at the moment.
Then I'm gonna stand at the desk, pull out the apple caramel tarts just on the desk.
Yeah?
Does she have a bell?
There is indeed at the desk like a little ding 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 ding.
Ding.
Oh, Brigitte, hi.
I brought us something to eat. If you're not that busy.
Oh no, I'm actually kind of low on ingredients, so I can't really continue my work.
How is everything going with the tariffs and?
Awful. You know, this morning, I don't really know how to describe him, but like this kind of like big horned deerfolk. It was more like a ram deerfolk. He showed up with a few guards, went past a few houses, and he took half my inventory. He said it was from illegal sources. I'm gonna make a complaint, but, well, I had nothing to argue against it because, well, it is illegal.
Yeah, but still, I did hear that the more houses have been not so quietly looked at.
So now my bubble research is on hold again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Sonia and her bubbles.
They're back. Continue.
What are you making? She starts munching on one of these tarts.
Luckily, I had still a little bit left. So like she opens like her desk. There's like you can open it up, and then you can go behind the counter. Oh, come on! And then she opens it up. You step back, and you stand in front of her work desk. So, example. No, maybe that's not the most honest example. Imagine if you got bit or attacked, and I'm standing at a distance, and I want to help you, but I also want to do something else. And you are not a magically inclined person. So I've been working on basically a throwable potion. So I've been working on a new way to, well, have a bit of a more powerful potion that reacts very strongly to the skin and to scales and to fur, to yoink it at someone, and then it releases the little bit of ooze jelly from it, and then directly applies to the skin.
Yeah, for more accurate healing than just hope for the best, hope that the liquid gets to the right.
Well, you see, if you're, like, maybe unconscious, and somebody can't really drink a potion themselves, and you can't really get to them, you could always fling something towards them. Get what I mean?
Yeah. Quite useful.
Yes, I call them baubles. Because, well, they're kind of like baubles you put in the tree during Winterfest, right?
Yeah.
But you can, like, squish them a bit and yeet them.
So, just like a water balloon.
Yeah,
Or,
it's a water balloon potion. That when you hit someone, it pops.
Smart boys, they have all these
Glass shards.
glass shards, yeah. Do you need help with anything? You're low on stuff?
Yeah, you know, we've been there before, but I've been growing ochre jellies in the sewers, and they're almost ripe. But this means that, well, do you have something to do today?
tonight, but not now.
If you could help me out, could we head out right now?
Yeah. Sure. Are you okay with?
I'll close up shop. It's fine. You see, the thing is that I didn't want to try and bother explaining what I had with the City Watch, so I just let them take it. But now I don't have any inventory left.
Is this so? This ooze thing in the sewer is.
Oh, it's fine. It's in a barrel. We just have to scoop it out. It's fine.
But it is illegal, right? Then?
Well, it is.
Or is it?
It is kind of like a living creature.
So yeah, you're a very special person.
Thanks. I don't think she gets that it wasn't. It's kind of like it. No, it doesn't think. It doesn't think. So it's fine.
So, just to be sure, if we are going down the sewers, it won't attack us. We won't be harmed in any way.
No, it can't grow that big. Like what I mean is I've been to the sewers down before, so I can do it on my own. But if it would start to move, just don't stick your hand in it.
Keep those paws to yourself.
Sounds wonderful.
But I've got an acidic solution, so if something really would go bad, I can just pour a bit of acidic solution and, well, that would ruin the whole batch. So let's not do that, otherwise how am I going to sell potions? And I have
Does Rosette know about your little sewer growing barrel ooze situation?
No, I would like to keep it that way.
And I won't be telling anyone of that.
Wow, that's very appreciated.
You do have to be careful.
Well, that's why you're coming, right? All right. Let's head out.
Yeah, sounds good.
At the moment that you and Sonia... Where's Sonia? That you and Sonia step out and make your way back into that direction, Reinhold would be arriving and would notice them leave the building.
Oh.
We wouldn't notice him, but he notices us.
He notices you, but you are kind of talking to Sonia, you're facing towards her, so you're kind of focused on her and not particular to the environment. But Reinhold notices because Reinhold was actively looking for said shop.
Yeah, but I see them lock the door.
Yep.
But to Reinhold, it's oh, this interesting person is involved with this shop that I wanted to, help in order to also acquire more potions later. So what Reinhold would be interested in doing is trying to see where they're going.
You want to follow them?
Well, if they're not walking directly towards me.
No, they're heading towards more once again, to the water.
If they're heading in this way, I think Reinhold would walk towards the shop just to check if it's indeed, closed. Mm-hmm. But he probably would see that it's empty and they were heading in that way. And then I think he would try to subtly trail them.
All right. Do you talk with Sonia on something on the way?
Yeah, of course.
What are you talking about?
So, Brandon, huh?
Yeah.
You only have seen his chin, his mouth, and his eyes, and that gives enough for you?
That's he's mysterious. He's mysterious.
Aren't we all quite mysterious?
Well, maybe. I know that I am.
Well, next week we're all going to the bathhouse, and then you'll be able to see more than just his eyes and his chin and his mouth. I have 2 coupons now.
Oh. Oh. Oh, and she gets flustered a bit. Ooh. Oh my. But what if that ruins the surprise? And the magic?
I don't know if it's a week to let it crumble.
You're funny, Ricky.
I mean,
Are you
it's
trying to
okay.
couple me up with him?
I mean, I don't want to do anything with him, so you can have him. And I would crush him, to be honest. So.
Well, that's it. Well, maybe that might. What if he likes that? I can't crush him.
Well, I did seem to take quite a few poundings from Pepper, so. Oh, that's not what I meant. He did take a beating from. No, he.
Okay, we're moving on. Okay. Oh wait, we have to and she is guiding you to the pier, but at some point you kind of I can actually think I can show you if I move the map a little bit. So at the moment that you kind of get to that little part of the bridge, there is a little spot where you can jump off to a bit of land. And there, it actually connects up to a portcullis, so a fence, where you could get into the sewers. And Sonia's and then she does spot a guard going back and forth.
We shouldn't be spotted.
There a rock nearby that I can throw at him?
Probably you can find the rock easily, or just literally just a piece of the rock of the overpass.
I was gonna throw it at a window, but that's kind of mean. I'll just the guard would be somewhere over here.
Yeah, the guard would be in visible line of sight for where you need to enter the sewers.
Can I throw a rock? Then, past him, so he would, if it's in his vision, it would just.
Yeah, that he would turn around.
Yeah.
All right. Give me sleight of hand. Yeah, give me sleight of hand.
No. Please. 3.
Okay, so you were aiming to throw it next to him, but you hit him right in the shin. And there's oh fuck! Oh! Sonia sees it and she just makes a run for it.
I'm gonna quickly run after her.
Reinald saw this entire interaction. Reinald, you saw her throw a rock at a guard, and then they snuck past to go into a portcullis below, on a lower level. And you're smart enough to realize, oh, that's probably an entrance to the sewers.
Yeah. Hey, just for my imagination, I'm just going to intercut here because that's, I think, the thing we haven't adapted.
Yeah.
Because I've made your image dimensional show of a magnificent tower, but I thought that I had feigned death from Rob.
No. You saw a spell, feign death, in the library. And Roka said, oh, I could add this to the possible selection.
What spell did I gain from...
Dimensional Shelf.
All right. Okay, no, thank you. No way.
And you replaced Rope Trick, I believe.
Yeah.
So you saw this entire interaction and you just saw Brigitte throw a rock at a guard against his shin. Ow.
That is not very nice.
No.
Hold on. And just for my recollection, they jumped down, got underneath the bridge, and the guard is still standing there. Or what is he doing?
The guard is still standing there. He's at this moment, he's like, oh, fuck! Who the fuck? Like he's screaming around.
Would I have enough more time to also make use of this distraction?
I don't think you would, because the guard is now, because they made a run for it when the guard was, crouching down, and now the guard is, looking around. So you'll need to think of something else.
Because just a quick check.
So your vorige record, I didn't need to hit him.
I know.
Although I did enjoy it. I meant to just... Yeah.
Maybe it was the beast within who was like, oh, you fucked it so badly, I'm gonna fucking throw it at it.
Oh, but then I have to switch, right, in order to access those spells.
No? What do you mean switch?
If I want to access those Roka spells.
You can just use them at any time.
Okay, but just once per long rest.
No, once, then the spell goes away.
Oh, right.
Ooh.
And then you can get another one from another Roka favor. You can't get another Roka favor right now.
Does my sorcerer abilities also affect these spells?
Yeah, they can. The only thing that can't is that when Roka is summoned, then you cannot cast sorcerer spells through Roka.
No.
But you can use your sorcery effects with these cards.
So, could I'm not sure how you would rule this, but I just want to think of the possibility. Could I use my major image to conjure up an image of some child running away in a direction away from that guard, but casting it using subtle spell?
Yeah, you can. It's just a spell that Roka provides you, so you cast it. Yeah, 120 feet, you create an image of an object, creature, or visible phenomenon not larger than 20 feet. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It looks completely real, sound, smells, temperature. Yeah, sure.
Then
Describe it to me.
Reinald, moves over to this corner, just takes a gander around, and casts subtly major image just outside of, in the peripheral vision of that guard. Just a boy appears that runs off.
Yeah, so, and you make it very obvious to this guard, what you notice is when you cast a spell, you kind of feel like as if Roka kind of subtly looks over your shoulder. Ooh, let's cast a spell. And then you cast the spell subtly, so nobody sees that you do it. And that guy goes, hey, stop! And starts half jump towards, and doesn't look in the direction where you need to go.
And in that commotion, Reinald walks over to the side, takes a look around, and when he notices that nobody's paying attention to him, jumps over downwards to follow after them.
At the moment that you are jumping and looking, give me another quick perception check too.
16.
You do notice with a 16 that when you were making your way down, that in your peripheral vision, you noticed that when that guard was distracted, somebody pickpocketed someone on the street.
Reinald considers this place to be so filled with crime that that's fine.
And you also managed to make
You
your
lost good car.
way into the sewers.
And as Reinald jumps down, I presume that those two walked further on.
Yeah.
He will, wait 5 counts and then moves afterwards.
Yeah.
Just so to keep a little bit of distance between us.
You two would be arriving from there.
This is fun.
I love how we're so connected to each other, but not at all. Just butting heads and then just following each other, things like that.
Well, your family was thinking of assassinating me.
Yeah, and I would.
Oh!
I would personally do it.
That would create like a diplomatic incident of such magnitude that probably they'll burn down all of Luna's Haven in one go.
Like,
Are you that special?
do you have dark vision?
I
think you do.
Aren't you technically just a normal woman?
I am a woman indeed. I just
Woman?
Anyways, like, Sonia.
Dark vision. I see dark vision.
Okay. We need to kijken.
60 feet.
Nou, in ieder geval.
Hell.
I know.
Sorry.
You're looking
Don't
at
look
me.
at our sheet again.
Like, Sonia does not. So Sonia does cast a little light spell in her hand and like conjures it up. I never like the sewers, but oh well.
Do we need to be like stealthy or others?
But you asked that of her?
Yeah.
Oh no, not really. There's nobody here. I've been coming here for a few weeks. Like a bit further away, there's like a part where there's like a bit of a machinery for like the district, and like it connects up to a little kitchen. And further, there's a little small room, and there I have a big pot where the Ocatellis are in.
And no one goes here?
No, really. I haven't seen here a lot of people.
Okay. We should then go.
Well, if I think about it, there was that one time that I think there was just like a city worker, and like was probably fixing a pipe in a leak. But yeah, no, not much here.
Let's go.
Yes.
I'm just walking behind them, just
As you are making your way around the corner, and you are you're going around this corner, and then you are entering this little door. And she stands in front of the door, Sonia, and like, oh, wait, the door is locked now. It's not supposed to be locked. And then she looks at you. Oh. Oh.
so yeah.
Yeah.
What is this?
Well, my pot is in there, and the door was open. It has been open all this time, and now it's locked. That must mean that somebody has been here. Oh no, let's hope that they didn't find my pot.
Can I look through the keyhole if that's a possibility?
Okay, but this is like very difficult.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check, but it's a very high DC.
19.
19. You don't see or hear anything from beyond the door. But you can't see like a pot because, well, you can only see like one part. Oh. That's not very handy. And she kind of looks expectantly to you because she's kind of like,
I am not that good with locks. I, however, can break a door down if you want. But that doesn't mean you can just use this place because it will be open.
True. Or we could ask Sloane to fix the door.
But that does mean you don't have your barrels.
No, but we were going to collect the badge anyway, so it's fine. If I need to grow a new badge, that will take me a few months anyways. It's okay. You wanna smack open the door?
If you want.
Okay. She takes 2 steps back. While we first switch to Ranald for a moment. You enter at the beginning of the sewers.
Ugh. Mouth.
Like you see stuff floating by.
Ew.
Ew.
But
Were you still wearing your oh no, you're barefoot.
yeah, I work on my paws. I am going to need a bath this evening.
Well, you did see that very fancy bath in Haviland's mansion.
They also have coupons for the bathrooms.
I need to find myself a golden gold. And Reinhold walks up towards the first corner.
Yeah.
He's trying to be stealthy. He has dark vision, so he doesn't have any issue with the darkness itself.
Mm-hmm.
He peeks around the corner. He's trying to listen if he hears anything. I think he probably heard their conversation echoing through this area.
Yeah, it would be echoing here. That would be coming, of course, from that direction.
All right. So, what would Reinhold do? We should get a bracelet of that. What would Reinhold do?
The nameplate.
WWDO.
Yeah, instead of like, what would Jesus do?
I said it wrong.
I think Reinhold would move around the corner, like somewhere over here, where he has view of this area, that area, and that area, and he would try to listen in if he hears anything unusual being talked about, because to him this looks rather suspicious. You know, injuring an innocent guard, just doing his job, sneaking into some place where you're apparently not meant to be. Like, Reinhardt's like, these are criminals. They're stealing potions, probably.
Reinhold, give me a perception check.
Please listen, Reinhard. I know you can. 9.
Reinhold, at some point, you do hear indeed a conversation about a door being broken open. Because you can't see exactly that corner, but you get to make an attack roll against the door. With advantage.
Come on, smash. Oh my god.
Oh my god, 17 then.
17?
It was bad.
Alright.
Like ass today.
You make the first hit. Like, the door is sturdy. Give me another hit.
26.
Okay. Like, the first hit is like, how do you do this? Knowing that the first hit isn't entirely doing it.
I think it's just a kick to the door, and I think the first one is just a little bit too much towards the middle, and the second one is more towards the
lock.
The lock.
Yeah, so like the first one is like, and then the second one will, and like the lock up like basically just flings off, and that room opens up. It's indeed where valves and pots and everything is connected. And indeed, above that is like a big pot. Like that's like almost like a cauldron that she had set up.
I'm first gonna look into the room before she is allowed to enter. To see if there's nothing wrong, not anything like being set up or different than that she talked about this little room.
Give me a perception check.
14.
14. Brigitte, when you open and you smash the door like was swung open. But you do notice that you can actually see it on the map. Here, it is greenish, like residue, like in front of the door.
So yeah, is this normal or? Should we leave?
Could you look in that big pot over there? You hear this. Could you look in that big pot?
Sure. Let's just step inside, try to avoid the ooze that's all on the floor.
and you look into the pot.
Yeah.
You basically only see like a little bit of residue on the bottom of this pot.
I'll just look at Sonia being like, and kind of that look of like, it's empty.
Uh-oh. But that's not possible. They've not matured yet that much. They've escaped then. They must be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sonia.
Oops.
Should we find it? It's him.
Yeah.
You didn't name it, right? Please don't.
No, but it is a jelly. So.
And you hear all of this. What are you thinking?
What the hecky are these people doing there?
like Reinald, you hear the term jelly, and like you were at like an academy, so like a gelatinous cube or an orc jelly, or like
ooze.
a dragon blood ooze. Oh no! And now it's apparently loose.
I think Reinhold would take a good gander around himself to see if there's anything in this hallway.
Give me a perception check.
And, given that, 16.
You're first looking around here within your range, but you do notice that there is a bit of residue, like here, and is also like dripping a bit. In the other direction.
Reinhold would he be able to make the jump over the canal?
Yes, you could, but the landing will make noise. It's like, which would echo, which would reveal your location.
Because I see that there's a crossing here, but there isn't a crossing here.
Nope.
There's a crossing over there. How? No. I think that Reinhold would try to get to the other side. Because he wants to be able to anticipate where they're coming from.
Yeah. So
I think he would walk over here, maybe take a running start and jump over.
Give me a stealth check.
He wants to be as quiet as possible. +6.
Oh, you did walk away a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's still, I don't know.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
So you were you tried to be stealthy, but unfortunately, like you accidentally like jumped on like a piece of like bit of metal, so like and like Sonia,
I am going to.
Yeah.
So as soon as he had made the jump and notices this, he would be bolting around this corner.
Hold on, let me see.
So he would go whoop.
Okay.
Because he's not going that way because there's ooze
At
there.
the moment that you get around here, I want you to make me another perception check.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. Because he knows that they're probably coming from that direction. 17.
17. At the moment that you get around the corner, on the roof, dripping down, and it's moving. You look up and you see just like this oozing liquid that is quite obviously visible is dripping down.
Okay, then Reinhold would try to cross and head into this direction. And depending if he sees anyone or not, he would enter this area.
Yeah. First of all, as you make your way there, you get a full interaction on what you do after that you hear that there's probably someone here.
Your screen is
What's going on?
I immediately, upon hearing that, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on me and Sonia to add a little bit up. I would quietly whisper to her.
What do? We have to get the jellies, otherwise people could be in danger.
Let's move this direction and we'll just walk in front of Sonia to that direction.
Please move yourself. This is of course like a piece of metal plating, so tink, 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 you would hear this. And where would you go? Because you heard footsteps. You heard paws and splashing of bits of water on the other side. At some point they stopped.
Is there more to that side, or is it just this?
This would connect up to a water reservoir, so there's a big chunk of water here.
Then we'll probably just go this way, over here, that way.
Alright. And there is indeed another bit of a room here. You could check it out. Have you seen anything?
No, do you know what's in this room?
No. You also notice that when you get to, if you would pass it, that's a bit more of a reinforced door.
Just slowly.
That's annoying. What's going on?
Is there a cable over here?
No. Don't understand. Go on.
Can I quickly check if the doors are open or not?
The door is not open. At the moment that you do, do you chink?
Just very slow. Yeah.
Reinald, you notice that when you hear this sound echoing, this this ooze was it responded to this high-pitched noise. Give me an intelligence check.
Oh my god, Reinald!
I suck. 4.
Sorry. You notice that it's reacted to the sound, but you didn't.
Then I would continue forward if you're not doing it.
Reinald would stay here and try to listen.
Okay. I think that at the moment that you would be around the corner, just at the edge, you're gonna make me a perception check.
I can count 15. 11 plus 4. So hard. 15.
You make your way around the corner.
I see this happen, right?
Yeah. It's kind of funny because it rolled 16 on stealth. He rolled 17. 15.
No, Reinald is a good boy. He would take a few steps forward and he would say loud enough that they would hear it over there, because it's
Yeah, because Brigitte is I'm gonna turn on the grid, so it's more obvious in this case.
Reinald would be over here.
Brigitte is around here, while Sonia behind, so 2 steps away.
I think Reinald would say, you two, careful, there's an ooze up there. And you would see me standing there in the dark.
I would immediately spot it, but I would also see Reinald standing there.
Hi!
I'm taking out my sword.
Yeah.
Kind of looking at
But it's
Sonia.
on the top of this. So at least 10 feet, you can't get to it right now. It needs to come down. Oh, there it is.
So yeah.
Thank you, mister. Wait, what are you doing here?
I'm just glancing at Sonia and like,
Don't mind me. I'm just a sneaky fox.
Now what?
yeah, I can't reach that.
It's also grown a bit bigger than I had expected it to be.
She's looking at you.
I don't know what to do.
Can you give me this is on scent. No, it's only her. You are too far. Can you give me a perception set, but only scent in this case? 6.
I don't like smell.
6. Okay, then she rolls. You know, despite the fact that we're in a sewer, it smells like mushroom soup here. Yeah.
Do I have a sense that that ooze is kind of like acting out, or is it very docile? Very.
Well, you notice that it's dripping down, but roll me survival.
12.
12. With a 12, you get the idea that it's waiting. Reinald, give me an history check.
16.
With a 16, you remember an interesting clause that you had, that oozes, especially certain types of jelly, are ambush predators. It is quite literally waiting for someone to step under it so it can, fall on top of them.
You guys, I think it's just lying and waiting for someone to walk under it. Is that the only one?
Well, it's bigger than I had expected. I don't know if there's multiple. Unless it has split, but I don't know. It's a bit too big. Like it was supposed to be like this big.
Do we need to take it down?
Looks to Brigitte.
Probably, but that doesn't answer one of my questions. Why are you following us?
Wait, do you know him already?
Unfortunately, yes.
I think it's more important to take care of your big friend over there.
He does have a point.
Be aware if there are potentially more of them, because I think I saw some residue on the other side as well.
He does have a point, Greek.
So, can you reach it? Because
Of course I would be able to reach it.
you're quite small.
No.
Why not?
Is the mushroom smell coming from the jelly? Huh. Why did it get mushrooms? Somebody must have probably eaten mushroom soup and drained it down the sewer. Wait, did it?
Is Reinald is 10. Would he be able to understand what's going on?
What do you mean, going on?
No, this is...
What are you trying to think? I'm not getting.
No, actually, Reinald hasn't had any contact at all with the good stuff itself. So he doesn't know. He knows that it's being made out of mushroom people, but I don't think he would be of the understanding that the stuff itself smells like mushrooms.
Yeah, because there's different things in it.
Because it could just be, it could be a gland that they're squeezing, juicing the mushroom people, and it smells completely different. So Reinald wouldn't be able to conclude that.
Disgusting.
So he's like, well, I can just throw a spell at it. Maybe it drops down and you can hit it with your big sword.
I'm gonna take 2 steps back.
First I'm gonna look at Sonia and kind of like, can you not say everything that you think?
What?
Did you, or was that Sonia not hearing it?
No, it was me not hearing it.
Oh, can you not say everything that you're thinking right now?
Oh, sorry. Inside head voices.
Inside head voice. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at him, because why the fuck would I cast anything else?
Okay, we're gonna roll for initiative. However, tot hoe laat heb je de tijd?
6 uur, 7 gewoon.
Okay, good. Then we'll manage. Hold on. So,
Well, if it's just one jelly.
you know how these things work. Or do you not remember?
No, I completely forgot. It's definitely not viable to slash them or something. Oh my god, 9. But I do get my first shot.
Yeah, let's see.
5.
5. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Where's-
Oh my goodness, guys. Sonia is not a combative role here. So she is not participating, she is standing back. Alrighty.
So
Riley, opening shot.
I do have to make an attack roll, I suppose. Seven. 1 plus 6 is 7.
Hey, Pep.
Reinald, you shouldn't have been drinking.
Pep. Armor class 8. Oops.
Do I get advantage because it was surprised?
No, it was not surprised, but you missed, and because, like, what spell was it that you casted?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast makes a lot of noise, so that means that it drops down, and, like, it takes 10 feet, like, 10
4
feet.
squares.
4 squares.
That's a big boy.
That is a big boy. Brigitte.
Oh, I missed! Damn it!
Oh my god, this fucking useless piece of shit.
Dumb folks.
I'm gonna focus.
Yeah?
And I am going to give Sonia a... Was it 1 plus 26? And it was 1d. Let me... 3 plus 2 is 5 temporary HP.
Alright. I'll just add Sonia. She doesn't fight, but she can, like, run and... do
Yeah, and I
stuff.
don't know what's happening. I want to protect my girl.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll roll for initiative for her as well. So she would have this.
And I get 5 temporary HP.
Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? She rolled a flat 20 on her initiative.
Available.
Alright. Brick.
Yes, and I'm gonna slash with my greatsword. That is an 11 plus 7 is 18.
Alright.
This 6 plus 6 is 12 damage, slashing.
No effect.
Oh.
Like, as in
Yeah,
you
I'm just
slash,
slashing and then just
and
falls
it just
down.
like...
Sorry.
Sorry.
Well, oopsie poopsie.
Well, actually... so, slashing damage does do something.
Oh.
It splits in 2. So, yeah. So,
That's fine.
yeah.
I do have a second attack, but
Yeah.
I, this is not an attack. This is for me. I'm gonna attack it again. 7 plus 7 is 14.
With slashing again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I will tell my what to do.
Hold on, because if you hit it again, then it is... Well, I'm sorry. Now you have 4.
And it would have been 9 plus 4. That's 15 slashing damage.
Yeah, it is immune to that slashing damage, unfortunately. So, hold on.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
So,
Sonia is going to...
Sonia she sees you hit it twice, and she's like, wait, what? They're splitting!
She looks at it as like with big gold coins in her eyes. Like,
I'm gonna make so much money!
yes, Brigitte, harvest them!
Are these jellies having in size, or are they staying the same size but then 2 versions of it?
No, they're getting smaller.
Okay.
Yeah. So their initiative also changed, but now I have number 3. Number 3 is standing in front of Brick and is... Yeah, it's gonna sort of bot you. So...
I have an idea.
Oh wait, that's because I need to hit you first. Oops.
Just stand right there.
19 to hit.
Don't do anything.
Yeah, that is.
Just, you can take it for a while. You can take that jelly powder.
That is 7 acid damage.
Oh, fuck, you're so screwed.
Yeah. Then it's Sonia's turn again. Sonia is like, I'm gonna take a step back.
No.
Try to punch it, not slash it. Like, it's meatable. That's what I always do. Number 1. Number 1 is the one that is also standing in front of you. It's going to hit you again for 14 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Another 7 acid damage as it's kind of like burning into your skin. Ooh. Number 4. Number 4 moves a bit further away. Oh. Ronald, you notice that it creeps towards the wall, and then you lose visibility on it.
Okay, that's a terrible thing. Is it my turn? Okay, so a 10-foot radius. What is a 10-foot radius? Is it like a plus?
Yeah, I can look it up. 10 feet radius. 5e. It's a plus.
It's a plus.
So it's actually, yeah, it's a plus.
And a 15-foot cube?
That's 3 by 3.
3 by 3. I know just the right spell.
Just the right spell.
So, what Reinald is going to do is originating from you. Oh. I'm just going to do that. No, because then you'll be hit. I don't have shape spell, unfortunately. Right? No. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I stand here?
Yeah, at the edge of that thing.
6.
But if it smacks you, then you'll fall into the water.
Well, how many movement do I have? 6, right?
Yeah.
Well, I have 7. Okay, so I'm going to stand over here,
Yeah.
and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. So they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
What type of damage does it do?
Thunder.
Thunder. Okay. So, first, number 2. What's your DC?
14.
The first rolls 4. The second one, so that's number 2, rolls 17. Number 3 rolls natural 20 for a total of 24.
And would somebody else also have to make?
Does Brigitte get hit?
No, but it's like 3 by 3.
Yeah, no.
No. 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. It takes half as much damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 4 thunder damage.
Okay.
So that's 2 thunder damage on the ones that succeeded and 4 on the one.
So, number 2 succeeded, those two, no.
No.
Number 1 and 3 succeeded, and 2 failed.
Yeah, so it takes a full whopping 4 damage.
4 damage, and the others take
2.
2.
But I suppose that on a failed save and is pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah, so, there is no mechanic for them to be pushed back into each other because he would be slammed into him. So he would kind of like bump against him, boop, and then kind of like be rejected outward again. So he kind of stays standing.
Alright, I'll take a step backwards.
You get an opportunity attack.
What?
You get an opportunity attack.
Oh no.
Because you leave the range. You didn't like, oops. 14 to hit.
Ow.
Okay. So what happens is that number 4 was like creeped into the wall here, but when you left its range, it slammed you. As you notice, like an oozy tendril kind of like ow! For a total of 5 acid damage.
Ow. That's not nice.
Who do we have then?
Number 2.
Number 2. Number 2 is like... Then it's going to hit Rani. Sorry. Nat 20.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh! Oh! 6, 5.
That's 23 damage.
23 acid damage.
I have 6 HP left.
What?
Oh, you're enjoying yourself. Don't worry. Damn it. That wasn't supposed to happen. Fuck.
I'll have a stern conversation with Sonia.
I'm sorry.
I hope she gets swallowed by someone that's hiding next to the door.
Okay, Brigitte, you see this happening.
I unfortunately have to give you some temporary HP.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
That would be, what did I say again? Shit. That would be 6 temporary HP.
Okay.
How does it take shape on him?
Um,
Is it like vines?
yeah, kind of like a viney, flowery effect that just goes from me to him into a and then slowly fades again.
Yeah.
But the effect stays. And I'm going to smack them instead of slash them.
Yeah.
That could be a smart choice.
With a 17 plus 7
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
would be 7 damage. Just less. Less than.
On which one? Number 1?
Number 1.
Alright. Oof, that is indeed a big hit.
And then I will do it again.
Yeah.
5 plus 7 is 12.
Yeah, hits too.
7 damage.
7 damage. It's a big hit. Hold on, but it's
Quite
like
nice. 1
yeah.
plus 4, because strength is my 4, so that's 5 plus
hold on.
rage is 7.
Let me see if it's. It sticks around for a moment. So like you punch it and like it is basically like it has like half collapsed, but it still jiggles. It's still up.
That is it for my turn.
Okay. Then number 3. Number 3 is going to try to smack you, Brig. Nope. I don't think that L11 hits you. 11. No. Sonia is like, oh no, this is not going right. Try fire! I boil them! Are you like screeching in pain, Reinhold?
I think he did make like ow.
Okay, then I think Sonia would risk it because she would not want someone to get hurt. So she would and she's gonna make a skill check to see if she gets across because she's just a commoner. But she rolls 17, so she jumps over it. 1, 2, 3. She kind of stands in the opening towards some caverns here, and it is with disadvantage, but she is going to. Oh yeah, disadvantage for this is basically half effect. She is lobbing something towards you. You get 5 HP back as she lobbed like a little red ball at you. Yeah.
Oh,
Does it have a delayed effect?
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, so how these bubbles work is that if you're within 20 feet, you get the full effect. If you're within 40 feet, you get half the effect. Like 1, 2,
I
yeah.
can just imagine it sticks to you for a moment and then. Oh, terrible.
Yeah. That's her
Number
turn.
one.
Number 1. Number 1 is gonna hit Brigitte. It's 13.
Beat it.
For 9 acid damage. These things, quite a punch.
Damn it. I knew I should have used my jelly repellent spray this morning.
Number 4. Number 4 is the one who came out of the wall. It is going to slither 1, 2, 3, and like it's kind of like half hanging on the edge of this little wood plank, and it's gonna try to hit you, Rani.
Oh, no.
Oh, natural 1.
Oh,
Rani, it's your turn.
Riley is feeling a little lightheaded.
Oh,
Oh,
stinks here. It stinks
stinks
here.
here.
Champagnes and jammies.
I'm first going to cast. No, I'm going to upcast Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, you create 1 additional ray. Okay.
Be careful, it's with disadvantage if you're in melee range.
I know, because I have Spell Sniper.
Oh yeah, nice.
So, 2 on that one and 2 on that one.
Go for it.
But I make a ranged spell attack for each ray, so that's 4. Oh wait, these 2 on 4. That's 1 hit with 24 and 1 fail with 7 again. And these 2 go on number 2. That is 23 and 15.
Okay. So, okay. Go for it.
So this one gets 4d6 fire.
Oh my god.
And the other one just 2d6. So this is 5 plus 9 is 14 fire damage.
I think
On number 2.
Number 2 gets 14 fire damage. Okay. Let's see if. Oh, nope. And the other one?
He takes just 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Nothing yet?
No?
Yeah, you are. Describe to me how one is burned to a bottle to like scorch stuff.
Like the first hit just makes it smaller, and the second hit just fizzles it out, and the other one just takes a fiery thing.
I said use fire, but I still want to keep some of the residue.
Lady, it almost killed me.
I'm sorry, okay?
You're gonna have to work with what's left.
Yeah.
How am I going to do this?
Do you do anything else?
I want to use my remaining 2 sorcery points to cast Scorching Ray again as a bonus action.
You can't because you've already cast the leveled spell.
You can only do
You can
it.
only do the cantrip.
Then I'm not going to do that.
Yep.
No. I'm sorry. I misread.
That's always rough.
You.
Fun fact. So,
I don't have much else in our bones.
So there is a card in my new system. It's called the Gem card, which does allow you to do that, but only for a first level spell. Anything else, Rani? Can still do like cantrip.
No, actually. I want to use one of my innate sorcery actions, which activates for 1 minute, which means that my sorcerer spells have a DC increased by 1, and I have advantage on attack rolls.
All right.
And Reinhold stares menacingly at Ochre Jelly number 4.
Like it's as if you're blessed. You've never used Roka before.
Not yet, but in this case it's not necessary.
Okay. Number Jelly 2.
Also, I'm not going to do that when you're there. Or some other random citizen.
Yeah, I can also not use something because you're there.
Like, I need to keep this secret. Imagine if you knew about Roka.
No.
Wait, there's a man living in your head?
Brigitte. It's your turn.
I am going to smack number 3. No, number 1 still. Yeah, number 1. With 18
Yeah.
for 7 damage.
On number 3.
No, 1, sorry.
Number 1, okay. It's very... Oh, yeah, okay. So it does its thing again. Please describe to me how you finish it.
I'm kind of like a donkey from Super Smash Bros. Just smacking. It's kind of like unflattering, but... Okay. And then I'm going to number 3. With a 26.
Yeah. It's
7 damage.
7. That's 7 damage. Gosh darn it.
That's no, and I'm gonna give 3 temporary HP to you.
On top of the one I already have.
It would
Replace it, right?
then the highest effect would stay and the other
Okay.
would
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, then it's the Ochre Jelly number 3 who is going to hit Brigitte. That's funny. So, first these 2.
no man.
19 acid damage.
Ooh. That's spicy.
And then
That must have hurt! Damn, Sonia.
yeah.
Sonia's turn. Actually. Huh? She turns around into the hallway and she's distracted. Moving on to the Ochre Jelly number 4, who's going to try to hit Rani.
No.
No, don't. do
15
it.
to hit.
Ew.
It hits. Do you not have shield?
Yeah, might as well. Shield.
Like it's like you block it.
Like just a small shield and it blop, blop, blop. Blop,
Good.
blop, blop, blop.
Good.
To the people at home, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the dumb thing in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
And because of my innate sorcery, I get advantage on a range attack roll.
Wouldn't that then be normal because you're next to it?
No, because I have Spell Sniper, which means that I don't have disadvantage if I'm within
Ever?
Ever.
Ooh.
Yeah, I kind of
Really smart.
I kind of tried to min-max Riley this time around.
Yeah, he has a min-maxed Rhino now.
Yes, 17.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh, you sweet little cunt. Was the cantrip damage doubled at level 5? Or was that at level 6?
Yeah, at level 5 you have the... Well, technically speaking, with Eldritch Blast you get 2 beams. So...
Isn't that a,
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. But it's 2 beams right in its blob.
So first roll the damage.
That is 14.
Wait, hold on. Well, it's fine. But you rolled for the first attack and then you rolled the damage for 2.
No, because it's 1 attack.
Yeah, no, hold on. Eldritch Blast is 2 individual beams.
Oh, so it's... Oh, so it's like
I thought you had
2... It's like Scorching Ray.
Yes. But
Yeah.
it's fine. I believe that you would have done enough damage.
Do you still want me to roll?
Hold on. What was the first dice of damage?
There are 2 7s.
Two
So
sevens.
the first hit would be 7 damage.
Okay,
And if
hold
it's
on.
still standing, it would get another one.
Yes. First time, it survives. Second time, DC is lower.
No, you don't.
Yeah, what? I'll explain. So, when they drop to 0 HP...
Yeah, it's like the Undead Fortitude, but it hits, it would go to 0 HP, it gets back up, but you don't have to roll again, because I would still need to make the roll.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to disregard that second 7. I'm just going to roll Eldritch Blast again.
Oh, okay.
But
I assume.
it is with advantage as well, which is a dirty 20. Then I roll another d10, which is 6.
And I roll again. And now I fail. Please describe.
Like, like a Wobble Fett bomb. Bomb. But this time it just flaps over and stays there.
Yeah, it flaps over and it is gone.
D-A-E-D. That was confusing.
Brick?
Sorry.
I'm gonna smack his ass.
Oh, how do you know it's a boy?
I looked at his pee-pee. 36.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But it had an Audi instead
For 7 damage?
7 damage.
Okay.
Sorry, but I just have this image of Brigitte going through the jelly, like, putting aside folds and like, that's a penis!
It's still standing.
For, oh damn, 18 plus 7.
Yeah, hits.
For 7 damage.
It's still standing, not 20.
Then I'm going to give 8 temporary hits.
Oh, that's better actually.
So it would be 8 temporary hit points, not
6.
Sonia, who was like turned into the other direction.
Oh, God. Don't. Why did you leave us? I'm going to fucking throw you in goddamn sewers.
Reinhardt.
Which is what Reinhardt said. You can't. No, he casts Eldritch Blast on the one that's left. So, first attack. That's already a 10.
Why did you put that box away?
What? Because they were influencing my roll. 21.
Yeah?
Do I need to roll for damage?
No, you didn't.
Because I do at least 1 damage.
Yeah, I know. I'll just roll for the effect. Oh, it's still standing. Oh, I feel so bad.
Eldritch Blast 2. 17
Yeah.
plus 6 is 23.
Its DC is now lower.
Please die.
Natural 20. Like, kijk maar mijn bakje. It's still standing. I feel so bad.
Dude, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to spend my sorcery points on a fucking ochre jelly.
On 1 HP.
Forget it.
I'm running towards Sonia.
Okay.
So,
you get an opportunity to.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're leaving it with me!
I don't care. I don't care about you. Be glad that I give
Opportunity
you
attack
something.
would be 14 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. For 6 acid damage. Okay. The situation shifts to the other side, but Reinald, why don't you finish this thing off?
14, does that hit?
Yes, because an 8 hit.
Yeah, you roll your effect.
Oh yeah,
Just going to Eldritch Blast the damn thing.
fuck it. If it rolls above, it now needs to roll above 16 to survive.
Come on, it can't make that, right?
12, no, it's down. Why didn't you describe it to me?
Like, same thing like last time. This one's just annoying. It's like, boing, boing.
Like
And
the fun fact is I rolled 12, but it does add +3, so it's 15. So like,
it just collapses it at well and probably leaks into the sewer.
all right.
And then Reinald would be, oh no, there is a damsel in distress.
Okay.
He would, what was I? It was like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All
That
right.
would be his run.
Where are you? Here.
Great.
So at the moment that Sonia yelled, you rushed after her, and Reinald is like a moment behind her. We actually shift maps. We shift to the other side.
Sonia. Begita. Reinald.
Oh, no, hold on.
Forgive me. I have sinned.
Yeah, you did.
So what you see is that when Brigitte is around here, she put me down here. Where are the other two? Did I put them back?
You have one over there. Over here.
Yeah. As someone is surrounded, and Sonia sees this, and that's when she yelled. So it's more of those ochre jellies, and someone is surrounded and doesn't really have much way to go. It seems to be some kind of Theron with this kind of hat and this kind of like flower. And it's kind of like stuck. You have to respond now, because Sonia yelled, which prompted one of the ochre jellies to make a move towards her. What do you do?
I'm going from behind Sonia and jump in and going in to basically help.
Alright. What does Reinald do? Is he also rushing him?
Well, I see Brigitte run forward,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, hold on. Don't move your characters yet.
Oh, sorry. I would follow after them.
Alright. Then we're going to re-roll for initiative, and we're going to do this a second time. Hopefully more effective.
16.
I roll again because I didn't see it. Oh! That's a net 20. 23. I was not sure if it was a 5 or an 18, but yeah.
Hold on. Let me quickly get this in order. So on the screen it says 5, 6, 7, and 8. So 8 is 4, 7 is 3, 6 is 2, and 5 is 1. Alright?
Okay.
Like, wait, why don't you
Because you do have the
Here.
other ones.
just swap them around? Just swap them around.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have any.
I'm playing a fox guy. Of course I'm insane. I mean, funny.
Reinald, initiative.
23.
Oh, that's better. Brigitte.
16.
16. Why don't you roll me for Sonia too? Just for the sake of it.
6.
6. Okay. 6, 7. Plus 1. Do you see it again?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll reveal these ones as well.
Oh, sorry. Would be 25, but I think that I'm the fastest one.
Yeah. Basically, this also happened in such a fast amount of time that your innate sorcery wouldn't have ended, but it would have taken like 1 extra turn. So like combat ended, this situation occurred, 1 turn ended, and then you re-rolled.
I think I still have like 7 turns left then.
Yeah.
I think my rage would end then, and then I have to do it again.
I think it wouldn't have, because that wouldn't make sense, because you saw Sonia rush, and then you rushed after her. I don't think your rage would have ended. So, Reinald.
Oh my god. Suddenly you see me just bolting past. I can move past her, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
How many do I see from this point of view? 3, I
You
think.
You see 4 of those jellies and 1 Theron creature that you do not know, but looks very hurt.
I'm going to cast Disappear. No, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray again. Yeah. 5, 8, 7. So 5 does 16 hit.
Yeah, of course.
8 does 12 hit.
Yes.
And 7 does 23 hits.
Yes.
So they all take... 5 takes 9 fire damage. 8 takes 9 fire damage. 7 takes 11 fire damage.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. Which one took?
9, 9, 11.
Oh fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna see if it triggers its effect. Oh, that one immediately taken out. Which
5
was
or
no, this one
7?
7, which was very lucky. Otherwise, they may have smacked poor. You don't know who.
It was a Gerald. It looks like a Gerald.
He, wounded, makes 2 steps to retreat, but he looks really hurt. Brick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I use them here, and I'm gonna smack 5.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. It stays standing.
I'm gonna do it again.
On the same one?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 plus 7 is enough.
Okay.
Plus 7 damage.
Still stays standing.
And I'm going to give health to poor unfortunate soul, unknown guy.
Like, in this case, what you see is like a masked Theron, like with big ears, this kind of like strange cap, and like a flower that bioluminescently glows.
4 temporary HP.
And like you see the head, and like you hear a voice that you do not quite understand.
Coming from him or?
Like he speaks, or it speaks. Okay, jelly number 8. Jelly number 8 is gonna hit Briggy.
Oh, I'm quite in a terrible position.
Yeah.
Yep.
18 to hit.
Yeah,
6 acid damage.
this was not.
Number 5 is gonna now hit you because it's on the next turn. 11 to hit?
No.
Okay. Sonia, who is also like, we have to help him! But like she doesn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do anything. She can't do anything, and she has already used her bauble. So she unfortunately takes a step behind Reinald. Kind of like, hey,
Don't worry, fair maiden.
Number 6.
So right, let us arrive.
Ooh! 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 How much HP did you give him?
4.
Oh. Then he's standing on 1 HP.
Ooh.
Reinhard.
Six is still healthy, right? One, two, three. And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on 6. First shot. That is 22.
Yeah, that hits.
It takes 1 force damage. 1 whole force damage, everyone!
Monk.
That wasn't what I wanted to do. Second shot. 13.
Yeah, hits.
5.
5 damage, 5 damage. Ooh, that's not gonna be good for this guy. Oh boy.
I'm not done yet. Okay, Reinhold is a saint. I'm going to spend my... Just let me really quickly Google what that spell does again. There are 2 options I want to do.
Oh wait, I have this thing.
Oh no, that's a 10. I'm going to use my 2 sorcery points to quicken spell Scorching Ray.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast 2 of the beams on 6 and 1 on 8. First shot on 8 is a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 2d6. That is 11 damage.
Oof.
Fire damage.
Its effect triggers. It fails.
Ah, so it gets hit and it collapses. No, that was 6.
8.
You said 8.
No,
You said
6.
8.
The first one you said
Yeah,
8.
you said 8.
Okay, alright, then that one's dead. Then I still have 2 for 6.
Yeah.
First one on 6 is... That's 7 plus 6 is 13.
Yeah.
That is 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage, 5 fire
That
damage.
is below average. I counted on something.
But it triggers its effect.
Oh, this is 10 damage.
It remains standing.
Second fiery blast. Double 18.
Nice.
That's nice.
Okay, you automatically roll the damage.
8.
If it gets above 14 at the moment,
That is 4.
then it goes down. Why did you describe it to me?
So 2 come in, 1 and it just reforms, and the second one it hits and it collapses in a puddle and probably falls through the planks, and the man, woman, individual is just oh. So much for my spell slots.
But we had fun.
Sent you a letter from my lawyer.
It's his turn. He doesn't do anything. But I think that Reinhard can still see that he may still consider you also as a threat.
That's all right.
Brigitte.
I'm going to smack
That
17.
Yeah.
For 7 damage.
Okay. It currently needs to get above a 13.
11.
Plus 3.
14.
So I'll do it again.
Yeah.
15 plus 7 is 20.
Yeah. So
Plus
now
7.
it lowers by 1, so now it needs to get above 14.
That is 18 plus 3.
It's still stay standing.
I am going to pump some healing into him. Person. It's 5 temporary HP on unknown. And that's it.
It speaks in a language that Reinald does not understand, but Brigitte does.
Huh?
You help. Surface. It's the ochre jelly's turn. It's
Can I give like a nod or something? Just like,
yeah.
just really quick.
Yeah. It's gonna decide which of the two are gonna attack you. It's gonna attack Reiny.
What?
So like Reiny is like standing and it's smacking you in the back.
What?
You have more HP than me.
18 to hit.
That's alright.
Ooh! Max damage. 12 acid.
I'm resistant to acid damage.
Oh. Nice.
So that's just 6 then.
Nice. As for a moment, there's like this bit of a, like, you kind of like block it, and unknowingly from your hand, a bit of a, like a black vortex, as it is weaker than you had expected. Just helping out, Rana.
Oh, thanks. He says
Yeah.
this audibly, dude.
Can't have you going down now, can
You're
I?
welcome.
What? Not you. So yeah.
I think that Sonia will make 2 steps forward, and like, be careful! Like cheerleading.
Don't you have like a dagger or something?
She's like barely 18.
She is 16 indeed.
Yeah, 16.
She can throw a rock. I believe in her.
Would you say something about this?
No.
It's like I could. But
Reinald,
I would point.
she has a commoner block, so like it does have like she can punch something.
Reinald unsheaths his rapier
Okay.
and stabs the jelly, which is 24.
So now it needs to get above a 15.
But oh no, that's slashing. This is piercing.
Yeah, I think.
Why don't you finish it off?
Reinald just takes his rapier and just stabs it in the mass, and it just collapses around it.
As you finish it off, and in this case, it. And at the moment that this Theron sees that like the danger has passed, it kind of like half collapses from exhaustion.
Oh,
I'm first gonna look at Sonia. Like, are you okay? Are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. We have to look out for him or her.
I'm gonna run up to her. Person.
So what you see is that currently collapsed is a masked individual with this hat and this bioluminescent flower. And these clothing they have this silken, intricate weaved pattern that is very unusual. It is definitely not something from anything you've seen above ground.
I keep saying he. They spoke a language that I understood. Can I speak that language back, or is that?
You can speak that language. Ranald can.
Then I want to talk in that language and say, "Are you okay? Do you need anything?" So, and I'm Holdley, my dude.
hey, follow. Do you need anything?
Are you okay? Do you need anything?
So I'm completely butchering this, but Akchaka Yor Fletchkegi. I thank you, surface dwellers. It's what you understand. You have no idea what he says.
Do I recognize the language?
Give me an intelligence check. Or a history check.
Gimme.
A man after me.
It's both plus 0, so 15.
15.
As Reinald sheaths his weapon and steps next to Brigitte.
It is certainly not a language that is common in these lands anymore, because it's like there's like old ways of speaking. It is not Theron. It is not human like Arno but it's also not Dwarven. Although there's something Dwarven about it, but you don't know this language, and there's not much about it that you know.
Okay. I think Reinald would, since he's confused that you speak in his language.
Like you speak it also back, right?
Yeah, I'm speaking to her.
Reinald would just react in common, like, "Oh, I'm glad that you're somewhat okay. Do you need any help?"
I have a translator, so like it's fun. Akimahaya, I am fine. He speaks from behind the mask, so it's like
I get the weird language, right? So
Yeah.
Reinald is like, looks at Brigitte.
Do you have a place to go?
Sorry. Ek delver her. I stay here.
Are you safe for now, or do you need anything?
Havar fat fiat. As he points to the things on the ground. What was that?
I'm just gonna look at Sonia behind me, just kind of glaring at her. Experimentation gone wrong.
Blom meet let fiat faxa. My flower made it grow. What is he saying?
I think Brigitte is translating, but
You
It
can
was-
speak his language?
His flowers on his staff made the oozes grow.
Whoa! Well, that explains why it was so big. That mister sounds funny, like mushroom soup.
I'm speaking back to the person again. Shit. No. Did you go inside of the sewer, or did you stay only here in the caves?
It thinks. Fjord skald farach. You should leave.
Yeah. We should leave, guys. I think it's better to go.
do you need any healing?
You hear on the other side of the cavern, you hear some noises. The being turns around and he... Vinir, Mimir, koma! My friends are coming. And it's like, get out.
Oh,
I'm gonna make a slight bow and then usher them in the other direction.
Wait, does he want us to go?
I think he's all right. As Reinald also makes a quick bow and then, come, we need to go then.
He's alright, but we definitely need to go.
Okay. Sonia is holding on to like a healing potion. And like, does he need this?
Sir, do you need a healing potion?
You're speaking that in that language.
Yeah.
Like, he is like, Vinir, kom maar.
My
But do you still give it to him?
then I no, I'll be fine. I'll just say to Sonia that he's fine and that he really should leave.
You still give it to him?
Yeah.
Ekthanga per fierbora subui. I thank you, Surface Dweller. But he is like,
Just like,
Go!
Just push him
Okay.
down in the right direction.
Bye.
and you are basically being like sent back into the other hallway, and you do hear footsteps on the other side. You can choose to listen in, but this character was quite adamant, you need to go.
Yeah.
So it's your choice.
No, my plan is to usher them back into the sewers and be on the point of leaving and talking to someone.
I wouldn't be able to understand him anyway, so I'll definitely.
Sonia is not grabbing any of the liquid on this side, but once you get back into the sewers, I think you're in distance enough then to ignore the sounds on that side, but you still want to hurry. So, like, she scoops up some of the ooze residue, and then you move back more towards the entrance. So you would be more towards the entrance again. What was he speaking to you?
Yeah, I don't recognize that language.
Well, we have some other things that we need to discuss first. Why were you following us?
Well, you're clearly diverting the conversation away from the language that strange woman was speaking. I'll counter you by asking you why were you two growing jelly in this sewer? That's a very dangerous experiment that needs to be done in a controlled and scientific environment.
It's kind of look like, yeah, that was her doing.
Well, mister, I want to re-say that I was very thankful that you helped us and saved us, because your fire spells were very useful.
Yeah, I did get hit a bit too much. I'll have to.
No. I'll help you.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'm Reinald, by the way.
I'm Sonia.
Oh, yes. Well, I got tipped that you were looking for someone to help you acquire some ingredients.
Immediately speaking once again.
Yes? Who did you hear that from?
Oh, from someone in a bar. But so I went to your shop, but I saw you guys ran off.
He's great at deflection. Because, he pointed out that you would divert the conversation, and then he diverted the conversation.
Exactly.
But I saw you ran off, and I was like, oh, that's strange. I checked, and the shop was closed, so I followed after you, and then you went inside the sewers, and I was confused.
Even in the sewer, you still decide to follow with your very neat clothing.
Well, this is very neat.
Change.
Well, my dirty old robes are like the adjective dirty. Yours aren't.
They're still.
Well, now you have sewage everywhere, though, so.
No, prestidigitate this clean. Ugh. Anyway, look, I'm sorry I followed you guys. I was worried that you were doing something worrying in the sewers.
Like?
Well, if I want to be that boxed, like growing oversized jellies and potentially endangering innocent people.
Well, that was just something that went wrong, clearly, because of the person with the flowers on his stick that said it made it grow. So that was just unfortunate timing of this.
So yes, it wasn't very nice of me to follow you, and at least we're all right.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what I'm getting. But,
Delviandi fir boras drepi am letsum han serva. And you recognize that as what is on this note. It comes from the hallway. What do you respond?
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna push them into the direction of the opening so we can leave.
Yeah, well,
We need to leave.
okay, I didn't know. there were sewer dwellers in the city, but alright. You can leave.
And you are back.
Kindly have a back on Sonia's back. Or a hand on Sonia's back and just...
Okay, I'm
Just pushing you forward.
You don't have to push.
And you are effectively just outside of like that piece of land before the entrance.
Well, that was quite a kerfuffle.
Maybe we should take this conversation to my shop.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm just gonna... No. Yeah, let's go.
Well, first of all, I want you two to make a perception check if another guard is peeking. Because, like, if you come out of the sewers, it's gonna be like,
15.
6.
Okay, let's see. Sonia also rolled 18. So, like, you and Sonia pointed out while you were like, yeah, gross. You spot in the same position another guard who is keeping an eye, like, you need to get past him somehow.
I am...
Wait, how long does...
It's concentration.
Yeah, it's probably gone.
That's definitely gone, yeah. I really want to just push you into the water. But...
I'll stab you.
I mean, what can I do? Is there a way? I'm not gonna throw another rock because you know how that went.
Yeah, that's just way too visible.
You need to create a distraction.
I don't know how to do. How can I distract them? I will just be like, stay here, and I'm just gonna loudly jump into the water, kind of like hoping to make a lot of splashing, and then walk up here, going first, and then be like, yeah.
You wanna, like, oh, you fell.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my, I just slipped and I look at this, all my clothing, it's all wet.
Hey, what you doing down there?
I slipped on the other side and I fell. And
Deception or persuasion?
Perception?
Deception.
Deception. Or persuasion. Oh shit. Oh. It's a 6.
Can't your card do something?
No.
Oh.
So with a 6, you say what you say, and the guard is like, what are you doing down there? And then a voice within speaks to you. What a pathetic display. I could have done that so much better. Why don't you let me try? Let me take over. Let me take over.
Trying to resist.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to do something for that?
Not yet. What do you say to the other voice within?
To the other voice, and to the guard, I would be like, I'll just have try to put my hand on his shoulder and just point him into the other direction. I mean, I lived there and I was from over there, from the other district, but I fell from Cross Street. And I need to go that way, but I fell because I was distracted. And I Yeah, I took a plunge into the water. But I could have swum back, but...
I get the picture.
Yeah, I...
Lord Christ, you keep yapping.
one of my many talents. Yeah, anyway, I will be going now. Have a nice...
First of all, you're gonna... Because you failed this check, so he's obviously suspicious. And you're gonna make me... I'm gonna make this a performance check, because you're kind of blocking line of sight of the god towards the others.
Yeah.
So, if you don't succeed on this one, they'll be spotted.
9.
Okay. It's still a contested check, so he can still fail. He'll fail on 6 or lower. A 2. Fuck my life! Fail!
Wow. So yeah, quickly.
Sonja, we should quickly go.
Like, you spot that the big woman is literally blocking line of sight of him, and like he's trying to like, what are you doing? Get out of the way! Leave! And he did not see you two leave. Really, Dice? You rolled me a 2. I wanted to put them in prison.
No.
What do you mean?
I wanted to put you in prison.
Well, we could always just, kill the guard. Throw him all in the water and nobody saw anything.
Anyway, I should be going now because I have a lot of things to do. So I will.
Hey, hold on, before you leave. Did you see some small kid throwing rocks around?
I did see you kind of get. Was it him?
No, it wasn't him.
I did see one of the guards getting hit in the chin.
Ah.
One of the two.
But you didn't
chin
see the
portion.
kid?
No. Well, it was a small boy, I think, but I don't know much about it.
Alright, you can get the fuck out of here.
Okay, Jesus.
Reinald, who saves the day.
And you make the other way, but you are with Sonia in front of her shop. Come on, let's enter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a...
Yeah, you take the long route.
Let's wait until Brigitte is here.
Yeah.
Hey, Brigitte is here.
And let's keep this conversation 10 minutes and then we quit. So, in the shop, are you alright?
I could be better, but I'll be fine.
Alright. So, she goes behind her desk, she crouches down, and I want you to make a perception check when she opens a little closet.
That is 16.
Well, there are a few healing potions that she pulls out, but with a 16, you also spot that it is kind of like a bit of an odd vial with kind of like a whitish liquid. And you're for a second like, is that more like a poison or something else? But you see that next to the healing potions. It's not the same as the green stuff that other man poured in.
I am not going to acknowledge this.
And she gives you a healing potion. So, with the intent that you immediately drink it. Well, you would heal 2d4 plus 2.
That is 4 plus 2 is 6 whole hit points.
And then Brigitte walks in.
Hi. So.
Did
What
the
are we-
guard see us?
No, you're fine.
Oh.
It's all good.
Well, I've got enough jelly to make new bubbles.
Well, that is a good thing, because that certainly cost us quite a hassle.
Yeah.
She kind of looks at the two of you.
I think you two still need to talk about something.
No, I'm all good.
Yeah, it's good that I could help out saving your... is she your sister or acquaintance?
I mean, I accepted a job to get some ingredients and I went into the sewer with her.
Are you trying to deceive me?
I am trying to deceive you.
We need to roll on that.
Why don't you make it a contested check? So in this case, deception or persuasion from you versus insight from you.
Oh, that's good. I had 13.
8.
Okay, well, it was also obvious that she gave a sudden reaction that, like you said at some point, is she like a sister? And then she said what she said, and then Sonia was like, and yeah, that was quite an obvious tell.
Reinald is not going to respond to this subtext at all, but is making note of it. Ah, I see. Well, if you guys need any more help, I'm still going to be in town for a while.
So, I don't want to bring up the obvious. Who was that person in the sewer?
I have no idea.
And why did he say that
When you said that his flower made it grow.
Yeah.
why did his flower make my jellies grow? Was he the one sniffing around?
Doesn't look like the person who would or lock a room.
No.
Finger.
No.
Maybe the jelly got out, and then he encountered them, and then they grow.
Maybe. But, wait.
But are there people living in the caves underneath the city? Also, they didn't really look like anything I have seen before.
Like, you live in underground tunnels that are, like, made underneath some of the Crow's district, which is, like, the sewers is lower than where you are. So there is, like, a height difference as well.
I don't know.
And she is sincereful.
No, I have no reason to doubt. Well, that's strange.
But why did he want us to leave so quickly?
Well, I heard some footsteps. Maybe some more of his kind, their kind, would come.
But if they need help...
Didn't he also shout something at the end? I didn't understand the language, but I did hear something.
He wanted us to leave. And
Well,
I think I wanted to follow that advice.
That sounded different from what he said before, but alright.
But you could understand it.
Somewhat, yeah.
How did you speak that language? Because I don't think it sounded a little bit like Dwarvish, but like,
As I said to the guard, I'm a woman of many talents.
Well, that is true. She can pack quite a punch. And she is also a great dog worker.
Well, I've seen her pound those jellies.
Like I said, Sonia, like,
Oh, you mentioned that you were a dock worker, together with that, what was his name? Gorak?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Big
I
borders.
think we should go our separate ways and
Sure.
get some rest, because this was quite a lot.
So does this mean that I can't go to the sewers again?
I
Well,
think we both know.
I think we both know the answer.
well, if you need any help with the shop, as I said, I'm looking for a bit of work, so I'm pretty handy with spells, but Not when there's jellies on top of me.
Estonia isn't stupid. She kind of like looks to Brigitte like,
She will be fine.
But I'll be leaving now, and if I need any potions, I know where to find you.
Yes.
besides, you both also see that it's not like it's getting later in the day.
Reinhold really wants to get in the bath, even though he cleaned himself with prestidigitation.
Still not the same.
Doesn't feel the same. Like I'm clean, but I'm not
Yeah,
clean.
just gel all over you, just like hair gel.
Yeah. Like his hair was completely a mess.
Okay.
Thanks for the potion, by the way.
No problem. If you ever need a potion, I sell a lot of things and herbs. Yeah.
Alright. See you guys maybe sometime later then. As Reinhold just kind of takes his leave.
Alright.
Somewhat abruptly.
He's odd.
Yeah, you can say that again.
But it seemed like you recognized him, Brigitte. Do you know him?
Yeah, I met him this morning,
Oh?
but also I dreamed about him,
Ooh.
and now he's here.
You dreamed about him.
I dreamed about him before he arrived here in Haven.
Oh, I see. That is a bit odd.
Like,
In what way did you dream about him?
not in, no.
You weren't like on a
No.
boat together or something?
No, we were in a fight with...
Oh, in a fight. Oh.
With some storage workers, and Gorg was there.
Oh.
And him and some other woman.
And some other woman.
You look into everything, don't you?
Of course I must know her.
Anyway, I dreamed about this yesterday, or 2 days ago now. 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
And this morning he arrived here, and he's from further away, somewhere else.
Reinhold, make me a deck save.
I think it was 14 or 14.
Okay, I'll make it a contested check. Will you please roll me a d20 and you add +1?
5.
Alright, nothing happens.
I don't even notice anything.
No, because it didn't happen. Moving on.
But anyway, Sonja,
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't say everything. No, especially when people.
Oh no, I know that I shouldn't talk about home.
No, but I try to make sure we are not connected to each other that much, and you kind of like shrieked at the moment I said we are not family.
Oh,
To a random stranger.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I just don't fully trust them, you know.
oh, but he seemed so nice.
Yeah.
He seemed really nice.
I hope that is just the case, and that he is indeed very nice.
And he helped a stranger.
But for now, if you see him, don't interact with him too much. Is that okay?
Persuasion.
I'm good at this. 7.
You suck.
7. Okay, please. I said please, is that 9?
Okay.
You do know that is like whose business from you is kind of done, right?
Yeah. But it's not my fault it grew that bigger. If that man or woman or they, them, if they said that it grew because of their flower, then I'm not responsible for that.
You do know that it was quite dangerous.
Yeah.
And you're not... I'm not gonna say you're defenseless, but you are not capable of...
I am indeed good at potions making, not at stabbing things.
Yeah.
Couldn't you just, like, give me some basic training then?
Of course I will. Of course. But for now, you're not allowed to go into the sewer alone. Ever again.
I understand.
Good.
I understand.
Oh. Don't listen to the ghosts around here.
I'm gonna just work on my bubbles, and then I'll go back to the hideout.
You need some help around here, or?
Why don't you go take a nap too?
Yeah.
I've got it. I've got it.
Take care.
Yeah. I'll be working a bit late. I want to make sure that this jelly stuff is right. So, go take a rest, and I'll be back later. Probably after sunset, but I'll be fine.
I'll be fighting... Oh shit, I'll be fighting with salt and pepper.
Oh, I see.
So, I'll be in the bed.
Yeah. You know what? I'm spending my inventory as she still opens a cupboard, and in this case also hands you just a potion of healing. Just for convenience's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're technically not allowed to use those while, like, in the cage, but...
But it's all about it.
Yeah.
Thank you. You will...
Thank you.
We'll get your storage back up and running.
Yeah.
Gotta be fine. Stupid cards.
Are we going now?
Yes.
Take care. She'll just walk out the door in full pain.
And why don't you tell me the name of Sonia's little shop?
The Drunken Phoenix.
The drinking phoenix.
It's a 16-year-old.
Like, it's obvious that she got this building through Zed.
Trying to make it's so hard. I get it now.
You can also think of it together.
It needs to be cute. The Potion Queen. The Potion Palace.
The glittering cauldron.
I was thinking of the bubbling cauldron.
Oh, that also sounds cute.
The bubbling.
The bobbling cauldron.
Depends if she always wanted to do that. Otherwise, bubbling cauldron.
But I'll make the bubbling. The bubbling call. Oh.
Alleen nu.
Yes.
And she'll stay there probably for the rest of the night. Until. And that is where we end this session.
Reinald needs to try and not get, kidnapped by whoever is haunting him.
We're not kidnapping you.
I had to make a dex save against someone.
Well,
And since you rolled, it's someone of your family. They're hunting me.
They're not hunting you. It's probably some drunkard on the street from the Drunken Phoenix. Who is stealing your money. They're probably just stealing your money.
It's so funny that I'm like, Reinald, make me a dex save.
What?
No. What did we think of the story and the things happening so far?
Nice.
I really enjoy how this is coming along. It's not just Oh yeah, we're friends now, we're moving along. Hey, we've met each other one time, we're on a lifelong adventure.
We're still not trusting each other for one bit. But we keep finding each other, which is kind of like, why are you here? Reasons?
Yeah.
Plot convenience.
So yeah, it's going along greatly.
It's a nice dynamic.
Yeah.
I think in time you will be tremendously annoyed with me, but you'll probably...
In a good way.
In a good way. You'll probably trust me with your life.
Yeah, like the Reinald charms are coming because, like, he did help, like he did save you, and she also saved you too. So
Could get my little cutesy mouth shut and let you get gooped by a freaking seething.
yeah, you could have. Like,
But I was like, no, there's an innocent person with them.
yeah, it still would have made a check, and because you were in stealth, you got +10. But like, it could have still gotten it because it would have had advantage on such a thing.
I'm just glad I walked in front of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and she was crap.
Hey, Gazette, about Sonia.
She did.
So we need to find another 16-year-old girl to manage your potions.
Hey, Rosette, she's dead. Oh god. Well, no, because Rosette treats her as like
I
his
would be
adopted.
dead.
Oh, yeah, you would be dead.
Then they had to find 2 new family
Oh,
members.
yeah. Well, I think you would indeed be kicked out.